Mic check 1 2. Welcome to Knowledge in the Afternoon, which is a segment part of Knowledge in Relationships. We usually don't really have a lot of afternoon segments, but while I am off from my space of duty for a while, I will do my best to try to provide some type of afternoon content for you guys. But first, before we begin, I gotta give a shout out to the ones who came in first, which is none other than the Gray Pill Podcast. So, salutes to you, Gray Pill. And we also have Miss Nebraska from the Corn Husker. Salutes to you, Miss Nebraska. Thank you for tuning in. Okay. And we also have the notorious Ruthless Dialogue. Salutes to you, brother. Pretty soon, I will open up. I think I'm struggle streaming. Hold on. It says connection is unstable. Let me know if I'm struggle streaming, you guys. I want to make sure that I'm good. Hold on for a second. I don't know why it's tripping like that, but don't worry, we'll get back onto it. But anyway, salutes to AR. Thank you for tuning in. And then we also have Knowledge in Relationships Best Network Manager, Mr. Intellectual SoapBox, as known as Mr. Best in the World. Okay. Let's see. All right. And then we got everybody else giving warm shout outs. Yeah, man, hey man, that's why, man, you gotta put the Dr. Teals on, right? Now I'm not sponsored by Dr. Teal, but when them hands are ashy, man, you gotta put a few little drips and you gotta rub it all in, Brother been out in the cold, so when you're black like me, man, you know how it feels. And then Mr. Intellect SoapBox just reminding folks to please like, subscribe, hit the channel. And of course, we got still people talking. All right. Your stream is good. Thank you. All right, appreciate it. Let's go ahead and we're gonna play some music, man, because we're gonna get right into this. Definitely got like a lot of stuff to say when it comes to certain men. Let's go ahead and we're gonna play. You know what? We haven't played this in a long time, right? For a while. All right. So look. All right. So last night, all right, I was checking out the Concur Network, Bruises Network, and I highly recommend for people who don't know. Okay, um, Bruiser has a show, right? He has a show that is called the Groomsman Show. You also have shows that where his wife is featured, and they have like a like kind of like a ladies' talk, and also now he's doing like a shoot your shot series. Now I know it's relatively new, so I'm not expecting people to just come up right away and actually like try to shoot their shot, which that applies to both men and women. But like last night, okay, I kind of peeped a little bit like to the end because it started with a guy first, and I know this is the second guy that I watched that he had up on the show, and then none of the ladies try to shoot their shot, which I'm like, okay, most women they can't really handle rejection. So I'm like, okay, that's kind of normal. Plus, women don't usually approach men, that often. Anyways, it's pretty rare when that does happen. So whenever like I don't see like ladies like coming up there for the time being, not shooting a shot, I could kind of get it a little bit. All right, but okay. However, there was another person, okay, that came onto this panel, and let me pull her. What's her name? Well, I guess when I do the reaction, then like you guys will find a name because you'll see it like on her IG. But give me a second. I forgot to get this ready. I think her name is the real Siobhan. So let me see if I'm pronouncing it right. But yeah, let me go and I'm going to pull up Bruiser's video real quick if it will pop up. Okay, where is it? All right, there it is. We're gonna do like a little reaction, all right? And Bruiser gave me the okay, so it's definitely fair use to it. So let me go ahead. I'm gonna jump to this because there is a reason why I'm gonna react to this video. So let me go ahead. I'm gonna pull it up. And according to this will be at the 29-minute and 29-minute and 50-second mark. All right, so I'm gonna go real quick. You don't see what I'm doing, but you'll see in just a second. Okay. Here we go. All right. I don't know which one is better. Let me know, like, if you can see this. Like, okay. So this woman, right, who I'm referring to, her name is the real Siobhan. So first time, like, seeing her, on the platform. But she came up there and, just having a conversation about, like, pretty much tonight's show. And, Bruiser pretty much invited her to, like, participate. She says, go back to the first one. Are you talking about? I know you're talking about like you mean go back to the beginning of this video, Miss Nebraska? Because if so, let me know. But I'm going to start from here, right? Because this is kind of where like I saw like what was going on, and then that's when I made my first comment. Well, that's when I kind of made my comment that if no guys going to come up, especially, oh, never mind. All right, hey, don't throw me off, Miss Nebraska, okay? And don't be capping. But look, so I made a comment and I said, look, if none of these so-called alpha men come up to the panel and show up and try to shoot the shot, I'm definitely going to make a video about this. So the thing is, right? He gave like pretty much the people in the chat some time. It was like at least like I would say the max was like 40 people. Okay, was in the chat, and some of them are YouTubers that be talking about how they could get like this woman, find women, and it's easy, and they're single too. Shout outs to Big Rig Slaps. All right, we got Big Rig Slaps in the building. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna just play this off, okay? So let me adjust the screen. Here we go. And then we're gonna start.
And I didn't.
Oh, hold on for a second. I want to make sure. Let me know if you can hear the audio, right? And again, just for YouTube's sake, right? I know Bruiser gave me the okay, but for YouTube's sake, I do have to read the fair right disclaimer, okay? Which is, sorry, the fair use disclaimer, which is copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of Copyright Act 1976. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Nonprofit, educational, or personal use tips the balance in favor of fair use. So I have to make sure that for the sake of YouTube, I have to read that. And yes, there we go, right? All right, let's go ahead and get this started.
I mean to cut you off. Also.
Oh no, you good. You think he was nervous? You saw it in him?
I think he was nervous.
And also too, right? Shout outs to Bruiser, and the things that he's doing. I remember when he first started his channel, I think the guy had like at least like 205 subscribers. And now he's like I think like 43 or 45K plus subscribers. So the man is doing big things. He's a creative person. And if you don't know like what his end goal basically is to try to get people to get married. There's more to it than what you hear on YouTube when people are telling you don't get married because of this reason and that reason. But this dude is showing you and it's giving you opportunities of why like it's important or why you should get married. He gives you the pros and the cons to it. But anyways, let me go ahead and digress and play the video.
Nervous, but I also think that there are certain men that get intimidated when you have a woman that is successful and does do, certain things on their own. I don't mind being a strong Black woman, and I don't mind kind of doing things on my own. I don't want to do it alone. I want to do it with someone. I just haven't particularly found that right person. So.
I know that's right. And you got a lot of confidence, man. A lot of women wouldn't have the confidence to come back up here because I think a lot of women deal with they don't really know how to deal with rejection.
Yeah.
We deal with it all the time. Big ups to you for being able to, be like, hey, look, I know I'm the catch. I know I'm the prize. Yeah. Hey, if you don't want it, you missing out, brother.
Yeah. Like I'm not perfect. I have my flaws. I think we all do. But I think at this point, just newly turning 30, I'm just ready. I know I have definitely had my times and everybody, well, some people know that I did lose my father and I was ready a couple of years ago. But I had a tough time and I don't want to live this life or leave this earth without being and loving somebody.
And, definitely my condolences, to, her father. I know what it's like when you're losing like a loved one or a parent. So definitely for sure, like, many blessings like for her. Miss Nebraska says, men might deal with it all the time, but they don't know how to deal with it. Okay, Miss Nebraska. You definitely gonna have to expound on that too, though. They don't know how to deal with it. But yeah, I'll definitely say this. So I just want to keep this in mind too, that the men who I'm talking about is, I'm not talking about like men like who know like they're nervous, or who are openly and humbly will admit that, hey, I have a struggle, I have a problem. Okay, we're talking to the opposite gender. I get nervous. Okay, we've all been there, and we had to work our way to build our nerves, and it's never fun. Okay, especially not knowing what the outcome will be, and a lot of times we get into our heads so much as men, which that's why we are so afraid to approach women, because probably had a bad experience, and it probably was a ruthless one. Because I'm not gonna lie, some women are pretty cold when they turn you down. But the thing is, okay, you should never really give up, because your odds of finding the person that is meant for you will increase as long as you continue to shoot your shot. Now, just don't be like just throwing your shots everywhere, and at everybody every few seconds, every time you get turned down. That will be kind of desperate. But I do advise, like, young men or older men, look, enjoy life, work on yourself first. Okay, do the things that can probably increase the odds. Be at least financially stable enough so that you can provide for your own and for your future family. Then you'll have the confidence enough to really talk to her without being nervous, without stuttering. And if it happens, it just happens. But here's the other problem. Now, most of the dudes that I'm talking about is the ones that come up in this space talking about, hey, I'm alpha this, I am alpha that. Oh, I'm so-called alpha. I could get a lot of chicks, okay? Fine chicks. But when that opportunity came, none of you alpha males step up to the plate. None of you alpha males actually came up. So to me, this brings me kind of like a question: are alpha men afraid to talk to women? Okay, me, B-Eazy, and Big Rigs, like, we did a show about like cold approach. So this is almost kind of like part two a little bit when it comes to cold approaching, because whether if you're doing it on the internet or you're doing it in person, you're still cold approaching. You're still talking. And Smitty, shout outs to you, Smitty. Thank you for tuning in, my brother. All right. Smitty left in with the nope, So elaborate on that, Smitty. But yeah, I'm gonna skip over to the 46-minute and 9-second mark, because this is where I kind of made my comment in. So 46.
We don't want no stank breath.
Yeah, what is this world came to?
Yeah.
That knowledge and relationship. I swear, if no man comes up right now knowing how y'all claim y'all can't get any fine woman, I'm going to make a video. Yo, somebody gonna make a video about this. I swear.
So yeah, since no one came up, that's why I just decided, hey, let me go ahead and drop something. Let's see. I'll hope if you drop the link later, bro. Oh, no, I'll hop in if you drop the link later. Now, I could drop the link right now, bro. So if you want to come up, Smitty, feel free to come up. Plus, I want to know, like, what you think, what's your thoughts or whatever. So feel free, man, to, share a little bit. And matter of fact, I'm going to make sure I pin this to the top. So anybody that would like to come up, you guys could free, ladies and gentlemen, everybody could feel free to come up now. So we could kind of expound on this discussion, So, like I said before, and shout outs to OG Patrice. Thank you for tuning in, OG Patrice. Again, this reaction, was definitely inspired by the Concur Network, because I saw it and I was like, man, like somebody gotta kind of step up a little bit. What up, Smitty? How you doing?
I'm good, man. What's going on with you?
Nothing much, man. Good to see you up here, bro. So thanks for coming up.
But no, I don't. It's, in my whole honest opinion, I don't think alpha men are scared to approach women. I think what it is those men who we are calling alpha or whatever, those select men, they know they have the leverage.
Yeah.
So it's one of those things where I don't necessarily really got to chase you. You know what I'm saying? As men, we know. I'm pretty sure everybody didn't chase the chick before. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it was probably, if you actually look back on that point of your life when you were like that, what was going on in your life? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what was you doing? Like, I hate this on your purpose thing, but like, were you on your purpose? Like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Would you just sit on the couch all day, twiddling in your thumbs at your mom's house, and then you see a chick, you know what I'm saying, you got a little cash in your pocket, and now you all up under her, But
yeah,
it's one of those things. Also, too, I think those men in that position, they're watching women from afar, and the women probably don't even know. Like, you know what I'm saying? They seeing like how you interact with, say, if you're out at a bar or whatever. They see how you interact with the waitresses or waiter or whatever. They seeing how you talk to other people. They see what you got dressed, how you dress. They seeing how you walk in there. You know what I'm saying? So it's like one of those things where they are already kind of profiling you and building this sheet on you. You don't even know. And once they build that sheet and see, nah, I don't like this, or I don't like how she talk, or I don't like how she got these, whatever, these long nails. I don't like how her hair is, or whatever. And it's just like, cool. You know what I'm saying? They might look at you or, buy you a drink or whatever, but at the same time too, it's just like, nah, this ain't for me. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Now here's the thing, Smitty, right? I know that the title, right, was pretty much deliberate to kind of like catch the attention.
Yeah.
But you actually kind of read my mind where I was going to get to this point, right? That's why I was telling people earlier in the chat. I was like, I have nothing against the men, like, and I'm not even saying like they're alphas or whatever. Just men in general that's afraid to approach women or do cold approaching or just talking to them. That's totally fine. Usually those are ones that's humble enough to really ask for help.
Yeah.
But what I'm mostly referring to, right, on calling out is the ones who are so-called alpha, the ones who do claim that they're alpha. They beat their chest. They talk about, oh man, how like women are so uncooperative. They're not submissive. That I need to go get a passport. I need to fly out to the DR or some other type of country, and I need to get someone that could actually talk to. Or the ones who claim that, look, I could talk to 4 or 5 bad chicks every single day. They'll all fall in love with me. It's like the ones that's like braggadocious. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The ones that brag a lot about being alpha, but the thing is, you're not even in a relationship. And then behind the scenes, every time like you trying to talk to someone, it ends up to be like a fail. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So if women complain about you, maybe your vernaculars is not really up to par like it should be, as you claim to be.
But what's funny about that is, and I feel like, man, people, a lot of stuff is just we don't speak on it, or if we do, we only speak it in our little boroughs, our little circles, or whatever. But my thing is, when those type of dudes come around, the man know, like, all right, like, you know what I'm saying? The man know, like, all right, we know this dude ain't, you know what I'm saying? Or it might be sometimes it might be a dude who we think ain't really handle his business like that, and then we be like, you know what? And he produces, and we be like, oh damn, all right, he all right, he is, you know what I'm saying? He might not be all the way how he doing this, but he doing his thing, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it's like from the other angle, for whatever reason, it's like a lot of women can't tell that, like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if you ever had homegirls growing up or whatever, and they'll be telling you about an experience with a guy, or maybe they went on a date, or they getting your advice, and they telling you all these things, and while you listening in your head, you like, this guy ain't it. You know what I'm saying? But to her, the guy is it's God. You know what I'm saying? And you
Mhm.
sitting here scratching your head like, shit, what you seeing that I'm not seeing? Like, you know what I'm saying? So at the same time, too, in my honest opinion, man, I think, a lot of women will say dudes are scared to approach me, but not realizing that maybe that guy just don't find you attractive, like, or he's not being presented something that he wants, like, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But if we start talking about that, that's a whole nother conversation. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, we could talk about it. I got some time, anyways.
Yeah,
See,
but go ahead.
see, and that's the thing. Like, it just, to me, I feel like it's just life. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah.
the people that you want so bad are not going to be available for you. They're just available for someone else. If we could have the pick of the litter of anyone that we could choose, I'm for sure life would be good. But that's just not the way how life works. Sometimes you just encounter or you connect with somebody that you need more than what you want.
Yeah.
But the problem is, for both men and women, a lot of us don't really see that. And so I feel like we're still like in this pick and choosy type of culture that limits our options even further. I'm not saying get no one that you're not physically attracted to or you don't see like a future with. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah.
Not to cut you off, but in our culture, we have this mindset of you could do it all. You know what I'm saying? You can have it all. You could, and it's like, come on, bro. Like, you can't be 5 foot even, 300 pounds, and you talking about I'm gonna make it to the NBA. Like, you know what I'm saying? And but you got people out here who will tell somebody that, nah, bro, you could, if you work hard enough and you in the gym and you do this and you do that, you can make it. And it's like, bro, like, come on, like, we gotta be a little realistic about what we got going on.
I think we need to start adopting a realistic type of culture where we just tell people like the straight blunt truth.
Yeah.
Shout out to Kevin Samuels who tried. Now, Mr. Nebraska and Vaughn Eric, salutes to you. Thanks for tuning in. Make sure you guys get the likes up. Mr. Nebraska, thank you for tuning in. What's your thoughts, sweetie? How you doing?
Thanks for having me. What up, M3 and Smitty?
How you doing?
What up?
Over here, supposed to be working. I agree with y'all. Mm-hmm. I think it would be easier if people were more honest. Mm-hmm. However, in our American culture, we're not so honest. People like to put up, representative masks. Even in our political arena, it's all about who tells the best lie.
Ooh.
So, I mean, that's just the American culture. But I would say, like, for me personally, I've never had issues with being rejected. Because it's always been like, number one, I'm not gonna be for everybody, and everybody's not gonna be for me. And I think if people will learn to accept that, I think rejection would be a little bit easier to swallow. Yeah. Beauty is the eye of the beholder. So everybody on this planet is not going to view you as sexy, beautiful, gorgeous, handsome, cute, or whatever.
Yeah. Real quick, I got to give a major shout outs to the Conquer Network, which Bruiser is the reason why I'm actually, doing this live stream in the first place about this topic. Bruiser, like, if you can, if you're not working or if you have some type of free time, please come up so we could actually talk about this. But yeah, my bad, Mr. Nebraska. But yeah, like I was saying like before, right? Like we gotta like. I feel like we got to do better as far as like just being realistic. And I know people don't want to like really hear the truth because I know the truth is going to sting and nobody's bubble don't want to be popped. So I get that part. But if you're a man, right, and you're like I said before, like in the beginning, if you're going around you bragging that you could do all these things, but when the opportunity comes and you're scared and you don't really pull up, then to me that's pretty much questionable because you may be having live streams or private consultations with other folks, who really believes that you're this alpha person and you could help, like, get them the best quality chicks. But if your life is not really matching like that, then maybe you should probably, like, stick with something else. Shout out to Mimsy Limbs.
But also with that too, with this social media culture and all this other stuff that's going on out here, with that also too, you got people that can fake it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, I agree with that, but I think it's just our culture, man. Like, people like to put on.
Okay. I mean, yeah, there are, like, pretty much, like, like a ton of reasons, like, why. I mean, especially like YouTube, this is entertainment. So people are going to do pretty much what gives them the most views. You know what I mean? What gives them the most attention. Okay. So I feel like anybody that comes up to these panels, everyone has a persona that they portray. Whether if maybe you're a good person outside of YouTube, but you're a villain when it comes to YouTube. It's like theatrics. Everybody has a role that they play that fits within the niche. Now, salutes to Jill's Chocolate Boutique. Thank you for tuning in. Everybody, please get the likes up. So I'm going to give you an air horn, Jill, and I'm going to give you an air horn, Mimsy. And then also a special air horn because I see someone in the building. All right. As always, when the raindrops fall from the sky, there's always someone that's fly, and that is Miss She Stole My Thunder. Okay, the greatest Canadian that I know. But thank you, She Stole My Thunder, for tuning in. She says, listening at work. So if anyone asks, I am not here. All right, well, we'll keep that on the low, and we'll keep it on the low for Miss Nebraska because she's on the clock right now, but she had to sneak out to come show some support for your boys. So appreciate you, Miss Nebraska, for doing that. And salutes to Quantum Love. Okay. Thank you for tuning in, Quantum Love. All right. So, all right, Smitty. So yeah, so you said everybody pretty much basically like kind of like have like a persona or a type of character that they play. In other words, right?
Especially on YouTube, yeah. Especially on YouTube.
Yeah.
My thing, man, is I had went to I'm not gonna say what, but I went to a meetup last year, right?
Mm-hmm.
And of course, it was a lot of like YouTube people there or whatever. And a lot of people the energy was different in real life, like, you know what I'm saying? And there's nothing wrong with that.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing wrong with that. But that's when it really started to hit me, like, this YouTube shit is just YouTube.
Okay, I got you. So, okay. Yeah, I mean, I got friends that, that did YouTube or, content creators. But I know, like, in real life, like, everyone's different. I mean, hell, even myself. There's things that I could say on a social media platform, but there's things that I can't say in my space of duty. And I want to recommend people, despite on how you feel about women or despite how you feel about men, I mean, you got to also be careful too. You can't just take it to anyone because not everyone's going to be open to listen. And plus, you're not trying to put yourself in a situation where you're misogynistic or sexist, because otherwise you may get terminated. So you got to be careful. But salutes to Don GQ. Thank you for tuning in. Now, everybody, this is an open panel. Feel free to come up. The link is pinned to the top in YouTube. So definitely feel free to check, to come up. But for the ones who I feel like who just came in here, if you haven't seen the video, I will play the video again from the time, like, when Bruiser, like, brought up this lady, and from the time I made my comment. It's just a short reaction, so I don't mind playing it again for you guys. Let me know. If you want me to play the video and you have not seen it, just put a 1 in the chat, and I'll play it. And then Jill says, wow, so many people on YouTube doesn't match in real life. What's that disappointing? Okay. She's asking you a question, Smitty.
No, because I try not to put people on pedestals.
Mm-hmm.
It just my thing about it is like I said, man, it's YouTube, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. They always say, like, be careful of meeting your idols because, you meet them in person, you will get disappointed. Because a lot of people put these guys on the pedestal and thinking they're like gods. And then once you find out they're just regular people like you, then it's like, okay, maybe whatever that feeling that you had, it's going to get crushed. Let's see. She's almost done. It says many people are acting a character online, so you have to be careful with who you're dealing with. Never take anyone at their word. And that's true. The Man Williams, salute to you, my brother. If you want to come up, feel free to come up. The link is pinned to the top. All right, I'm going to play the video. It's going to be just a short reaction. So let me go ahead and do this right now. And I'm going to see if I could highlight. Let me see. It's worth highlighting the chat. Okay, nah. Let me go ahead and play this real quick. Fair use again. And I gotta go back to the 29-minute and 50-second mark. Oops. Well, actually, hold on. Let me play this real quick. So pretty much this is the brother, right, who came on there to participate in pretty much like the Shoot Your Shot series.
Uh-huh.
Like I said, this is still like relatively new for a Bruiser. So I mean, give it some time. Over time, I feel like hopefully more people in chat will feel comfortable. Hopefully more women will feel comfortable to come up. And my message to you guys is that, look, just come up, right, and actually have some fun. Hold on for a second. Mr. Sophisticated Jerk, salute to you, my brother. Thank you for tuning in.
What's going on, man? Been hearing y'all spitting that game lately. What's going on, panel? Miss Nebraska, they told me to tell you you're fired today. I'm part of HR. No, I'm joking.
Oh no, I'm fired.
Yeah. Had to deliver the bad news. But shout out to y'all, man.
Shout out to you too.
Yeah, Mr. Nebraska, don't get fired on account of us, though. But also feel free to drop in a Cash App if you ever want to support, too, though. Whenever you can come up. But, hey, I appreciate you for being here anyways, though. Yeah, that's why I'm glad that you came up here, Sophisticated Jerk, right? Because, I was just playing, like, my reaction to, the Groomsman show and the Shoot Your Shot series. And pretty much like the guy named Jay Pointer, he was one of the second guys that I've seen so far that came up there, but none of the women came up there to shoot their shot. So I understand that, okay, maybe at some point, the ones who pretty much are shy, eventually they will kind of build a nerve and actually feel comfortable and just have fun, just communicating, just having a conversation. Even if it's not your intent to kind of shoot your shot all the way through, I feel like it's a good opportunity for you to pretty much, network and talk, And salutes to Daryl Long. Thank you for tuning in, brother. So let me fast forward this real quick because I was going to the 29-minute and 50-second mark. Okay.
Hey, ain't nothing I can do about it.
I think he was nervous, and I think that, and I didn't mean to cut you off. Also,
oh no, you good. You think he was nervous? You saw it in him?
I think he was nervous, but I also think that there are certain men that get intimidated when you have a woman that is successful and does do, certain things on their own. I don't mind being a strong Black woman, and I don't mind kind of doing things on my own. I don't want to do it alone. I want to do it with someone. I just haven't particularly found that right person. So
I know that's right. I know that's right. And you got a lot of confidence, man. A lot of women wouldn't have the confidence to come back up here, because I think a lot of women deal with they don't really know how to deal with rejection.
yeah,
We deal with it all the time. Big ups to you for being able to, be like, hey, look, I know I'm the catch. I know I'm the prize.
Yeah.
Hey, if you don't want it, you missing out, brother.
Yeah, like I'm not perfect. I have my flaws. I think we all do, but I think at this point, just newly turning 30, I'm just ready. I know I have definitely had my times, and everybody, well, some people know that I did lose my father, and I was ready a couple of years ago, but I had a tough time, and I don't want to live this life or leave this earth without being and loving somebody. It's just
You got a lot of a lot to offer.
All right. So when I heard that, right, I was like, that was pretty much bold of her in a good way, because not a lot of women will actually come up, to actually put themselves out there, and be open to try to find love again.
So was this her second time up there? Because he told her that she was brave for coming up again.
Well, I'm not for sure. This is my first time seeing her up on the platform.
I would have.
But Sophisticated Jerk is also here too, so maybe you could probably add into it.
Yeah, no, he was just referring on that. That's her first time pulling up on a show like that. But I guess when they were talking, she came up afterwards to kind of talk to Bruiser and explain the whole situation and stuff, and give her background and what she's looking for. So that's why I was saying, that's brave of you to come back up after the whole situation. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, and I was kind of hoping that from that maybe some guys who, like I said, the ones who claim that they get women, who claim that they're alpha or whatever. I'm gonna bring up in just a second. I see you, brother. I was hoping that they would have come up there to try to shoot their shot, because pretty much everybody on YouTube always claim that they have alpha capabilities, or they're alpha and they could get any woman that they want. And I'm for sure the majority of them was in there, but no one came up to shoot their shot. Let me bring up Scam Lackley and Sophisticated Jerk, and then I'll let you talk real quick. But I appreciate you for being up here, bro.
Oh, what's good? I just clicked on, so
no problem, man. Well, Scam Likely, welcome. To Knowledge Relationships. Thank you for coming up.
But based on what you just said, there's reality and then there's YouTube reality. Somehow YouTube reality, there's this competition going on about this fake YouTube alphahood, where everybody's a high value man, or if not, we got to prove ourselves to the Almighty. And we're supposed to be lifting weights in the background, got money and everything dangling off in the back. And then if Sophisticated Jerk calls me a simp, I got to prove myself. And at 1 minute, I'm confused, because 1 minute you're supposed to be shooting your shot at all the women on the panels, which I didn't know that they were the only women. And then at the P Network meeting, those are the only women on the planet. They live on a whole other side of it. I wasn't aware. But then I thought that makes you a simp, because you're supposed to be angry and yelling at the women at the same time. Because if you agree with a woman, you're a simp. But if you talk to one, then you're not I don't know. I don't know what this is. And then if you don't buy into the YouTube talking points, then you straight up a demon.
You are damn if you do, and you damn if you don't. Sophisticated Jerk, what's up?
Having to prove I didn't know I had to prove something on YouTube. I never got that in my inbox. I don't know.
Well, Scam Likely, welcome to the YouTube streets. Okay. You gotta be a perfect guy, man, up in YouTube, around with your YouTubian peers, It's what I'll probably call it. New word of the day.
I'll just be a troll. I can't meet them standards. I'll just be a troll. You stick to something that I can't. I'll just troll.
No, but Scam spot on. You know, like I always tell people when we have them talks about alpha, I'm like, man, have y'all ever like looked up the characteristics of it? Because you break it down, it's not what everybody's like kind of defining up in this space. You know, like Scam saying, you know, a lot of times they be the guys that's always screaming, pissed off at females. It's like, man, that ain't alpha. You know, you're supposed to be kind of controlled, have your stuff together. But it's just like nobody wants to go to the true, I think, definition and outline it out and then see if they line up to it. I think at this point, everybody want to slap a label on themselves and they don't understand. It's like, man, you're supposed to, as a man, you're supposed to grow into titles. You can't just like take the shortcut and slap a title on yourself. Hey, at one point, I was not like, I would say alpha or whatever. You know, I saw like outcomes from other guys that had their stuff together. And then I built myself up to match what they were doing. So it's outcome based. So a lot of times when you start talking to dudes like this, you're like, hey, what's your outcomes? They try to pivot from that. So that's how you could kind of tell, man, if somebody ain't got their stuff together.
And sophisticated jerk. Before you hopped on, that's what me and M3 was talking about.
Yeah, I was listening to y'all. Y'all was spot on.
I was saying, Scam. What I was saying is basically, you know, as men, you know, we have our little pockets and stuff like that. And we know, like, you know what I'm saying? Like when a certain dude come in, especially if he doing all this talking, we can tell, like, all right, like he might do his thing, or nah, we know for a fact he not really getting the outcomes like that. You know what I'm saying? And we really don't, as men, you know, we really don't really be how women, you know, how women, they'll speak on something or put it out there, like, you know, in quick, fast, and hurry. What men, we kind of just note it in our head and kind of just, okay, cool, and keep it moving.
Yeah, no, that's facts.
The basics being, okay, 1 minute, the dudes are saying, I get all the submission in the world. Women, when they see me, they just crumble. 20 minutes later on the panel, yelling at every woman that they see, talking about it's the government's fault. I'm like, if you're a leader, what you need the government for? She can run to the government herself. What she need your help to go and both of y'all going yelling at the government? That ain't leadership. 1 minute, the woman gonna submit. The next minute, it's her fault she got pregnant. And you don't want to take no responsibility for raw dogging a Wigosaurus in the parking lot of Walmart. But you said you can get the best. I'm just saying. When the person talks long enough, you hear what it really is. Because people who do this don't do that. People who have money don't usually complain about financial problems.
Guys, sorry, Scam, hold on for 1 second, right? E-man, I just need to confirm that's you, right? Because I see that. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's him. All right. All right, let me go ahead and bring him up. All right, E-man, salute to you. Scam, my bad, man. Sorry about that.
Yeah, you're good. Mm-hmm. But no, just the math don't matter. I mean, the math doesn't add up. I mean, that's all I'm saying. People who are this usually don't have this problem over here right in front of their face, or express and talk about that same problem 5 times a week on the same panel at the same time. I'm just saying. That's all I got.
Good points.
So I want to make sure, because I ain't see that other show. My first time seeing the show is over here. So are we expecting men to come up, or are we expecting women to come up on the show?
What show?
I just came on
too. No. Mr. Brussels here. She a woman.
No, I'm saying I'm talking about on that show with.
Bruiser's show.
So on Bruiser's show, are we expecting men to come up, or are we expecting women to come up?
It depends, like who's pretty much like the guest. So like, if it's a man, like he's expecting women to come up, but if he's like, you know, calling out men to come shoot their shot for women, then you know, he'll let people know. So when I was watching the show, I kind of caught the tail end when what's his name? I can't remember the guy's name, right? When I think his name is Jay. When Jay came up, and you know, he was calling all women who are single to come up to the platform and pretty much shoot the shot, like just have a conversation. No one didn't want to come up. So I was like, okay. Go ahead.
That's the problem. See, in these YouTube spaces, let's be honest. If a whole bunch of women would have came up, the chat would have went cries. That's masculine energy. They're trying to move like.
That's a good point.
Let's be honest. We judge the women on YouTube regardless. It's no right answer. It's literally no right answer. They would have called her masculine if she would have came up and shot her shot like a man. Because we know by nature women don't go up and just shoot their shot. That's not. That's just not what they do. They might let you. They might give you soft hints that they're interested, but they don't make aggressive moves by going somewhere. Hey, I am here to pursue a man. If they did that, we would call it masculine. We would say that they moving like men and this, that, and third. So first of all, it was an unrealistic expectation for women to come up, regardless if he was attractive, if he was everything that they wanted, for the simple fact that women don't pursue men like that. Second of all, vice versa, I hear all these men in this space talking about, don't worry about these women, focus on your purpose. So if there's a woman up there and he's focused on his purpose, he's actually going to get the bag. And then you say, oh, now he's not alpha because he ain't following the beauty. I said we supposed to be judging women more than just beauty, right? We supposed to be trying to figure out what's behind the beauty. Like we supposed to be trying to make sure this woman have the full package. So you just seeing a pretty face on YouTube doesn't mean that that's what it's time for you to shoot your shot. So I personally think it's a no-win situation, and most people realize that that person on the other end is not really trying to date you. What they're doing is they're trying to make YouTube content.
But
you really don't have a chance. That's what it is.
No, either man, I agree with you. But what I was saying to M3 earlier, I don't know if you caught it. Like, say we were in a social setting or whatever, like at a bar or something, right? And I have conversations or hear conversations with chicks, and chicks will say, "Or men are afraid to approach me," right? And my thing about it is, I be trying to tell them like the type of dudes that you want or that you're hoping that's gonna just magically jump out their chair to come chase you down in this setting or whatever. I said that dude is probably peeping you, from a distance and watching you to see how you moving, see how you talking, if you with your homegirls, how you acting, are y'all loud and obnoxious and shit like that. And maybe you just not what he looking for. But of course, when you say that, they can't handle that. You know what I'm saying? It's like no, that's not the reason why.
Well, the reason that a lot of
you're correct.
I said the reason why a lot of dudes don't approach women is because women typically travel in packs. Typically, women, if you with 4 or 5 women, one dude ain't gonna walk up to the whole pack. Women, but see, even
same
the dude that's bold enough to walk up to a pack of 5 women, I can tell you right now, he ain't trying to marry her. Like he typically is not looking for a wife by going to 5 women. And because I see dude, when I ran the club, I see a dude start talking to one. He realized that one wasn't trying to feel it, so he'll switch to the other homegirl and try to get the other homegirl. And like he was just like, "Hey, I'm leaving with somebody in this back."
And those are generalizations, though.
But that's what YouTube is, generalizations. We ain't talking about specific situations. We're talking about in general.
No, E-Man, let's be real. Some of us know that YouTube and the damn talking point mafia and all of it is 97.3% repeated garbage. We know, because we know what happens in the real world. We've had real relationships. Like, I might not be married, but I've had real relationships with real people. I know real millionaires, real broke people. I lived on the East Coast, West Coast, in the country, out the country. I would never live, but I know what this world is. I know how people are. I know how they think. I know how they feel. That's reality. Then there's these damn talking points in YouTube culture. That's why I troll 80-90% of the time, because it's junk.
Well, scam likely. Let me tell you this right here. I stopped believing in YouTube 2 nights ago. Like I was believing
just 2 nights ago. It took you
2 nights ago.
It literally happened
2 years ago.
So no, for real. So I was volunteering at a food bank, and I was talking to this man and woman that was dating in the food bank. And I said, "Hey, I think y'all guys should get married. Maybe y'all can build something." And this nigga, I'm gonna say it what it is. This nigga told me that he didn't want her to take half of his stuff. Nigga, you said
You said at a homeless shelter?
At that moment, I said that nigga's on YouTube. This nigga's on YouTube. He thinks he's gonna take half of his food. We in the homeless shelter, and they're regurgitating these points on YouTube. I said, this is crazy to me. Nah,
man, I've been going against it about the gloom and doom for a long time. Dudes ain't even got nothing to take half of. Come out, dudes don't have, like, I don't have any kids, and people come telling me about child support in 18 different states. I don't have no damn kids. Well,
but see, this ties into the whole alpha thing. See, in the true nature of an alpha, man, you're not going to worry about who else is going to define your path for you. I don't care who thinks of what. They could call me a simp, whatever. I would pull up on the show and holler at somebody because it could be all fun and games. So, I think people worry too much what the next person is going to say to you. It's like, man, do what you need to do because you never know. Yeah, is that person on YouTube going to holler back at you or probably not? But you never know who's watching, man. You could be just doing it out of fun. So I think people worry too much what somebody else thinks because it's like, if you think about it, it's all ties in the game. Game has nothing to do with another dude and what they think. And it's really the woman and the outcome with her, right?
But hold on. Sophisticated jerk. One problem. According to calculations, 36% of all black men who are 6'1" or taller, 3% of their income docked monthly from child support and wigs.
So no, I think I could hear you. My bad if I was cutting you off, Stan. But you got to put a little high pitch in that voice. It was too deep. I couldn't hear it. Listen, but now what I was gonna say is I don't think dudes have a problem shooting a shot. I think kind of like what Jerk was saying, sophisticated Jerk was saying. It's not a realistic chance that you're gonna walk away with that woman. I don't just shoot. I never was a guy that I'm just gonna shoot my shot for fun. Nah, I'm trying to get you. Like I have an objective in this mission, and I don't think dudes should just be going around. I'm gonna shoot my shot. I'm gonna practice my game. Because I tell women, it's actually a red flag if a dude's game is just so on point that he wow you, and that's his 298 times saying that line. That's not his first time. Like when she said he was nervous, when she said that is signs of a person who's not out in these streets shooting a shot at everybody. So
I don't buy it. But go ahead.
Yeah, no, I mean, it holds some truth, but also, sometimes people are just social, man. They know how to go out and talk to people, So it's like you could slap. You're right to a certain extent, but I also think that some people just naturally know how to socialize with other people,
No, you don't come out the room saying, I just know how to shoot game. The person who knows how to shoot game is typically that's his 298 times shooting that line. Like even comedians, when we see a comedian special, that's not his first time saying that. He go to smaller clubs and he work on that line. He play that material out. And then once he try to go to one of those big events and he try to go after the one he really want, it's typically not the first time. Now, some of y'all guys might be just that smooth. Y'all might just be that smooth and y'all could just say something off the top of y'all head. But usually people definitely shooting that shot. And that's not the first time. Especially if it's perfect. He ain't doing no messing up. He doing it perfect. That ain't his first time shouting. Don't let him.
That doesn't make sense. So if that were the case, all the women would be drooling over the incels that walk over there fumbling and stumbling. And they be saying, I love me a man who stutters and can't even look me in the eye. That's not realistic.
I'm not looking at this from the women's point of view. I'm actually trying to educate the women. I'm telling you, if a dude come well polished, I'm pretty sure that's not his first time. If a guy's stumbling on your line, maybe that's the guy you might want to go on a date with.
What are you trying to say,
man? Does Jeff Bezos and Bill Gates look like they are got game and stuff? Those guys cheated. You know what I'm saying?
No, women want men who know how to communicate.
Yeah,
communication is one of the biggest factors on who they decide and how they keep the relationship. So a dude who can't communicate, can't have a conversation, doesn't have an experience talking to the opposite sex, or even talking to men, just talking in general, it's a red flag.
I am nervous in the moment doesn't mean that I cannot communicate. Those two things are different things. Like, see, Scam, I don't know if you saw the video, right? The first thing,
Slow, Miss Paula.
The first thing that she said was this right here. She said, "Hey, he was nervous." Like, those are things that I think.
I didn't see the video, so I don't know what it's referring to.
Okay, so that's why I'm saying what I'm saying. I'm not making an in general statement. I think if a dude is kind of nervous, I think it kind of shows that he into you. If you're a little nervous, if you give him that little tickle in his stomach, you might be special. You might got a chance. But that dude who cussed you out after he finished spitting that line, you 298. Remember that number. 298.
But I mean, most guys go through rejection, right? So it's not like one guy just went out and shot a shot and married that woman after that shot. So you got to go through the process. We all been rejected at some point. And you got to go back out there and shoot it again, right? You know, even if you're not trying to be a player, you know. So that's what I'm saying. You're going to get that practice regardless to a certain extent.
Yeah,
maybe not the numbers you talking about, but I mean, you still, you're going to get that rejection. Go ahead.
By the end of the day, it's all about like experience anyway. So I mean, I see where you're coming from. If you're talking about like the experience terms, because I don't think nobody comes out and you just do it perfectly and game just comes natural. But I think people pick up game a lot quicker than others. I could definitely say that.
No, email. I'm saying is that this also. If there's a woman over here and there's a guy and he goes and approaches and she's not interested, that's the end of the story. You can't shame her into being interested. Well, he could be, he could have, should have. She don't want him. He might be high value. She don't care. She says she wasn't interested. She didn't like the way he communicated because it was too good, too bad. She don't want him. It is what it is.
These same women be like, I don't understand why I keep attracting the wrong man. Maybe
no, even if they are the wrong woman, then they're supposed to do that. That means she doesn't want the decent man who approached her. But you can't beat her into it. Well, no, go back and something ain't clicking with her or something ain't clicking with him. But either way, it ain't a match.
But E-Man is right to a certain extent, because it's funny. I was telling like one of my female cousins, and I was just like, hey, you know, the reason why y'all have a lot of issues is because y'all don't shoot y'all shot sometimes. If you see a good man, you might need to go holler at him, because it's like they in a state of like constantly waiting for a guy to come up and address them. So it's just like maybe they do need to start, you know, if they see a guy not online and stuff like that, but like say in natural life, you know, and they see a guy that got his stuff together, you might need to go out there and approach him, you know, because it's just like sometimes people ain't even thinking about this stuff. You might have something on your mind going out throughout your day and stuff like that. So just want to throw that out there.
I would say from and sophisticated, your mic is like awesome, yo. Like I don't know what kind of mic that is, but
yeah, I got that Fight Club gain on.
But I would say from like my point of view, especially living here in Atlanta, and I've also lived in Raleigh, North Carolina. The women now are more aggressive than ever. The women are definitely shooting their shot. I'm not sure about the YouTube space, but I definitely see it on the Twitch space. I'm a content creator on Twitch. So I don't see the women like being timid and like the roles have actually turned. Like the guys are sitting back and the women are the one pursuing the guys. And I've been seeing this on Twitch. I've seen this here in Atlanta. I've seen it in Raleigh, North Carolina. And I've seen it on social media. So
where's Twitch?
Atlanta's a special place.
I ain't getting no love in Atlanta, to be honest.
Now Atlanta is a different place because I think they outnumber the women outnumber the men like by 10 or something, right?
It's a crazy number. Yeah.
But so, I also mentioned Raleigh though, so
I don't know about Raleigh. I ain't
Atlanta garbage.
I've been to Atlanta, and
I live
like
in Atlanta. So.
And if you a woman and you don't shoot your shot in Atlanta, you're gonna be single.
Atlanta's overrated. It's
definitely overrated.
So,
I agree.
So Miss Nebraska, like, so the ones that you mentioned in North Carolina, right? Do they be making cat calls as well too?
To the guys?
Mm-hmm.
No, not so much. I mean, I saw women like go up to men and be like, "Hey, how you doing? You know, can I have your number?" Like I see the aggressiveness.
How do the guys respond? Do they clutch the pearls?
Some of the guys appear to like it, and then some don't. They get turned off by it.
Maybe probably just depending on the love or attraction. Yeah, in the situation as well too. Okay, E-Man said he'll be right back. All right. Here's gonna be my point, right? So I feel like the real alphas are usually the ones that move in silence. They do their thing. They don't really care about what people have to tell them. And then for sure, ain't none of the real alphas really proven to the whole world like, hey, I'm rich, I got money, I got bad chicks on the side. I'm an alpha man. You know? Some of them probably don't even really care about the term alpha. They just do their thing, live life or whatever, and then that's pretty much it.
But M3,
go ahead, Smith.
Mm-hmm.
So like from my experience, like right, when I've had these conversations with especially like a lot of women, whatever, and they be considering like is the alpha male or whatever, right? It's usually don't have nothing to do with, you know what I'm saying, what the hell really going on. Like I used to have women tell me that Derek Jackson was an alpha male and he was this and he was that. You know what I'm saying? And how
definitely miscalculated that one.
Yeah, how I watch his content and how, you know, everything he's saying is great. And I'm sitting here looking at him like, bro, this man, you know, 6'3", he in the gym, he doing this, he did. I know he's married, but he's also, I know for a fact he hitting other women on the side. And they be like, no, they're like,
did they go through the reverse already?
No, he's still an alpha. He just got bad character.
No, they're going through a divorce now.
Yeah. And he's 6'5", by the way, but yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm sitting here looking, you know, and I'm sitting here looking at them telling me all this shit. I'm sitting here looking at like, man, y'all, that, you know, this social media has really corrupted people.
No, it's spitting. Like alpha, if you look at the definition of alpha, it's more like a person, a leader, a person who people are drawn to, like a charismatic type person.
Yeah.
And they're usually like CEOs, car salesmen, or top producing salesmen or whatever. That still is Derek Jackson. It's just that he has bigger character. So people still follow him. When he talks, people listen. It's BS. He's just an alpha with bad character. No, at the end of the day, he still got 750,000 followers.
Damn,
they still, and there's a high population of those that are, even if it's 5%, that's still like 20,000 men watching Derek Jackson. But aside from alphas, there's sigma males, there's gammas, there's other males. Sigmas necessarily, it doesn't mean they're not leaders. They just operate different. Sigmas more operate alone. They're more realistic, and they don't care about what people think. They're not actually trying to, not necessarily prove something, but they're not. I'll leave it at this. There's other personalities other than the dude standing on the front of the stage with the microphone. There's a dude chilling in the cut who still can be successful and just as dangerous.
Yeah, I still don't know about the Derek Jackson part.
No,
because I get what you're saying about the, like, definitely with the salesman stuff, but it's just, I think you got to be somewhat respected by your peers too, because I would think like that's mainly just women, right? That's subscribing to them.
Okay.
Yeah,
Because like what you does though, man, I could tell like you got alpha persona just by knowing you, but you're respected by other people. You know, you see what I'm saying?
I'm actually more of a sigma, to be honest.
You think so? Okay.
Mm-hmm. But no, I'm saying like, if Derek Jackson walked in the club, still a tall looking dude who can command a presence and get a table or get some women around him. But even the dudes, now I'm saying it's bad character because it is manipulation and trash. We know that, but he still commands a presence and can generate a following.
I get you. My thing about it is this, all right? Where I disagree with you is at this, right? And I think Sophisticated Jerk was kind of alluding to this.
Okay.
I agree with you when alpha or whoever, like that dude walks in the room is going to respond. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But at the same time too, the men are going to respond to the man could tell. Like, prime example, if I was putting myself out to be this type of dude, matter of fact, you was in Atlanta with me at the meetup. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, I am.
When we went to the meetup, you know what I'm saying, not calling no names, but you could tell certain people that when they were online or on these panels or whatever, they act one way, but then when we were in Atlanta, we was meeting people, the energy was different. Like, you know what I'm saying?
They might say that about me, to be honest.
I mean, I would say
I was chilling, but it's whatever.
Yeah,
I mean, you never put out that energy like, hey, I'm that guy and this and this. That's what I'm saying. It fits your character.
I tell people I'm poor. I live in a car. I ain't got no money. All I do is talk. That's what I tell people. They keep giving me this. They go and find out that I went and got some money from somewhere. I don't know.
We might have to put a poll in the chat. Ask the chat if they think Derrick Jackson's an alpha. What about you, Miss Nebraska? Would you say Derrick Jackson's an alpha?
Let's see. The definition of an alpha male, it says dominant, assertive, desirable male, the most desirable male in the group. He is the most successful of all the other males.
Yeah, those are true.
So I don't know. I'm just confused as to why women are still supporting him and following him.
I can answer that too.
break that down.
I can answer that and another question. But go ahead.
His relationship was played out. His marriage was played out all over social media. Everybody saw what he did continuously to his wife, and women are still chasing him on TikTok and YouTube, and so it's this generation is just help us all.
I'll throw another point to it. Derrick Jackson, at the end of the day, now I can't rock with him because his character is bad. That's a violation for me to, claim him or whatever. But if Derrick Jackson walked in the club or was just chilling somewhere, I bet you 5 dudes would come up to ask him the game of how to get women. Because the dudes, even the ones who hate the women and yelling at the panels all day, they wish that they could do what Derrick Jackson could do. He is still alpha. Am I wrong?
But my point is
they
this,
hate
right?
women, but they want to be him and bang them out. They do.
No, I got you. But my point is this, right? You just said 5 dudes will go up to Derrick Jackson asking him the game. Right?
Well, in their mind, that's what they want to do. They might go when they're in a group. Man, look at that simp over there. But they know damn well they want to, hey, bro, how do you do it, man?
But my thing about it is this, right? I would ask what those dudes that do go up or think I should go up and ask this or whatever, right? What type of dudes are those? Because I feel like dudes that are moving in their own manner or whatever the case may be, they see Derrick Jackson from a mile away, they might laugh and keep it moving. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Most dudes are followers, bro. Most dudes have low self-esteem. Most dudes are not these high value beings they claim to be. And they know. And you can hear it when they talk. Most dudes are angry, and most people don't like the person they see in the mirror. They want to be Derrick Jackson over themselves. They just want to do it for a week to bang out the chicks that they couldn't get last year.
So
I'm almost with you, Dusto. If we replace Derrick Jackson, we just created another dude and put him in this scenario. I'll be on board with you because you're right. Like, a lot of people are followers, but Derrick Jackson.
I'm saying because remember, most of the dudes they hate women and they're mad anyway. They want to actually be Derrick Jackson and be smashing them out and Ubering them back to the streets more than they actually do want to be the dude to get a wife. Because the dudes are so corrupted.
So Scam, this question goes to Scam and the other young men on the panel. Why do you think these women are still pursuing Derrick Jackson even after seeing what he did to his wife?
I can give you that answer, but go ahead.
That's ageism. I just want to throw that out there. How's she gonna say the young men on the panel exclude me like that?
Also being, people want what they want, and not everybody values character and all this stuff like they say they do. They want what they want. Just like the celebrity, this is how Future got all them baby mamas. They still want Future. They want what they want, even if it's not even realistic. Most people are emotional, and they can't think as far as planning past 15 minutes. And their life actually shows it. So they're actually willing to take those odds because they're actually dealing with the dude with Derek Jackson's mindset that ain't even making but $30,000 a year. That's what's in their phone right now. So why not take a Derek Jackson on?
I'm gonna say this. You know, those type of women, they don't care about Derek Jackson's character. They don't care. Matter of fact, some of them will probably even secretly rejoicing that he's going to become a single man. Because some of them will probably hope that be going to his seminars, 40 plus and up or whatever, will hope that they could get a shot with Derek Jackson. But the reason why they'll continue to go with Derek Jackson is because they know that he still has something to offer. When you have something to offer for the world, no matter look, you could slap a baby or something like that, be the biggest criminal ever. You still gonna have a cult following. So these same people, right? That men, women that goes up to Derek Jackson, you know, they already socially program in their mind that, hey, like, you know, hey, he can still save me from whatever I'm going through. So let me still continue to support him just because he still have things to offer for him. So that's why people keep coming, and you know, they see his lifestyle. That's another big part of it. People enjoy the lifestyle more than, you know, and a lifestyle like your characters.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. But yeah, I definitely kind of what Dussel was saying. It makes sense. But I just think like with me and Smitty, and don't let me speak for you, Smitty. I just think probably the part where he had to lie about himself wasn't alpha. Because like you said, he definitely, I think he got the persona and all that. But if you have to go out and kind of lie, you know, that's really not alpha because that's the insecurity in you and stuff like that. So you know, you should be confident.
And to the and to add on to your point, sophisticated jerk, my whole thing about it is like, again, like, for like my honest opinion, the women, not saying a definition of, but perception of what alpha is and what the man perception is I ain't gonna say it's night and day, but there are differences. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because like I said before, a lot of women will say Derek Jackson is alpha, and you'll ask them why, then they'll get to saying with his lifestyle, the way how he looks, this and that. And those are factors, but just how like sophisticated jerk just said, if a dude is alpha or that guy, he don't gotta lie about what he got going on. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like he in my honest opinion, he'll be telling a lot of these women, you know, I'm dealing with multiple women, or this is how I'm moving. Like, you know what I'm saying? And regardless if they want to stay or go, he's still gonna do him.
Marcus put it in the chat about the whole Derek Jackson. It's more that story between him and his wife, but I ain't gonna get into it. But no, hey, one point though. Just like you throw Derek Jackson out there, but why are these women all out there going after him? You know he's a sleazy. If you put an Instagram model that says she got 300 bodies, but she's slim, trim, and she's a perfect 10, you'd be asking the same question about the dudes. Why are them dudes going after that chick? They know she been ran through.
No, to tell you the truth, me personally, I'm gonna just mind my business and keep it moving. They don't have nothing to do with me.
No, I'm just talking about most dudes, and even a 10 will still even creep into the upper to the high value category, and maybe catch a couple of them slipping and catch a couple feelings. I'm just saying. Well, that's if she really wants some game. But I'll put it this way. The Instagram model and the professional hoes, at the end of the day, they're still dealing with some higher and high value men on a regular basis, and they know what she's about. Same way Derek Jackson can still go and get a whole bunch of women because the formula is still the same. It might not last long term, but people want what they want, even for a temporary basis.
So I like what you were saying earlier. You were saying pretty much like most people chase even though they talk all this mess, they end up chasing their desires pretty much, infatuation and all that.
The only exception that I'll make, if Brittany Renner comes past me, I got to
it off, huh?
I might have to hurry up and run. I'm scared of that woman, to be honest, because I can't. But that's the only exception. But some of the other ones that's high value, 304s, whatever, I can actually see through it. Just wouldn't work for me, except Brittany Renner. But
that's your kryptonite, huh?
Yeah, I'd have to run.
I just think this culture, this generation, today's time is just completely lost in the sauce. When we call a man like what's Sierra's husband name again?
Russell Wilson.
Yeah, when we call a man like Russell Wilson a simp, and then we big up a man like Future, we lost in the sauce.
Yeah, that's garbage. And one of my friends, that's his cousin. So if I wanted to know what's really going on, I can call him and ask him. But at the end of the day, most people ain't gonna meet Russell Wilson, and you ain't gonna meet Sierra. And if what they got is working, let them do what they do. That's his choice, and that's her choice. And celebrity life is totally different than reality. Right. If they want it, I don't know. I just let it be. But anyway.
And then now you have the young man who is going viral around social media as we speak. And he's giving interviews and bragging how he has 7 to 8 children by several different women. And he doesn't take care of them. And he's saying it's the women's fault that they decide to have the baby. So once again, we're in a day and time in the culture, the generation where in my opinion, we're lost in the sauce.
Men want to be leaders, but it's the woman's. Men want to be leaders. They want submission, but it's the woman's fault.
His body, his choice, though.
Hey, I'm about to drop. I'll let y'all later.
All right, that's so.
But no,
all right.
The reason why I said that before we go forward, because my thing about it is this, right? I don't necessarily agree or will tell anybody that they should just be out here dropping in everybody and just, all right, wash my hands of it. But at the same time, too, I know a lot of dudes who's like that or who do act like Future or whatever, and women are still chase after them, plot to get pregnant by him, and then turn around and be like, well, he ain't hitting on nothing. He wasn't ish. He wasn't this. And it's just like, and it's just like, hold on, like because what's crazy about this whole conversation? At my college that I go to, it's like this black little group that I'm part of, whatever, and we had like a little relationship talk seminar or whatever, right? And it was a younger man in there, a younger student in there. He was like between 22, 25, and he was talking about how, he just be running through women, and he be doing all this craziness, whatever. And all the women were damn near about to kill him, right? And I had to stop him, and I said, hold on. I said, we're missing something here. I said, why are y'all trying to convince this young man here what he's doing is wrong, and he's being upfront with you? He's telling you what he want, what he don't want, how he moving. If you calling him crying or whatever, he don't care. I said, but can the women in the room raise y'all hand and tell me how many of y'all have guys in here that text y'all good morning, that try to take y'all on dates, to try to do this, and that, and y'all laugh and don't even pay him no attention? And you know what happened? All the women started laughing and was just like, yeah, I do got at least 5 guys on my phone that try to do that, but I really don't like them like that. I said, so me personally, I don't care. I don't care to hear all the complaining or whatever, because y'all are continually chasing after this guy over here.
Yeah, I don't understand it. It's a spiraling, vicious, toxic cycle that seems like it'll never end. I don't know.
Look, man, it's simple. Get the person that's right for you. A lot of people are making things, especially relationships, so difficult. Okay,
but Americans don't want what's right for them. They want what they want.
I mean, my thing about it is for those people. I mean, in my opinion, the system it always self-corrects itself. You know what I'm saying? It might not get you on the front end, but it's damn sure gonna get you on the back end. You know what I'm saying? So when I do have these conversations with people and whatever the case may be, I'm talking to guys, and guys are like, well, I want that Instagram baddie. I want this and that, or woo, right? And I'm like, are you sure you really want that? You know what I'm saying? And then you go down that path, and then you get bit in the ass. I ain't got nothing for you. You know what I'm saying? Or if you're that woman who you really want this type of guy or whatever the case may be, and you saying, I won't settle. Okay, you know what I'm saying? You might get all the way up to your 40s or 50s before you find that guy. If you find that guy, you know what I'm saying? And if you don't, and all your options are expired, hey, go ahead and buy you a dog or a cat, you know what I'm saying? Or go down to the senior citizen place and learn how to do ceramics and live the rest of your life up.
My man said ceramics. No, that's facts. Yeah, I think people, man, they treat life like it's a video game, man. Like there's that reset button, like when you get in, like you were saying, the 50s and 60s, like you don't play it right, you could just hit that button and start over. It's like, nah, by that time, everybody got to make them desperation decisions. So them dudes that were probably like 6, 7, and 8s that they was passing up, now they begging 3s, to get on the program. The same thing with guys, you know what I'm saying? So that's what happens on both sides when you just wait too long and you don't bypass all them good people that you actually, could have like filled that void in your life. Yeah, it's sad, man. I was just telling somebody, I'm like, you go to like all these like gas stations, stores, you start seeing a lot more older people in there, alone and stuff. I was talking to one this weekend, and it was the saddest story. So nah, you spot on, Smitty.
I gotta ask this though: do people really want to be alone? I mean, we hear all that BS or whatever, or that cap on YouTube, but by the end of the day, I feel like everyone will want to be with someone.
Most people. I mean, I'll say this, man. Most people aren't built to be alone. And I'm not saying that they should. You know what I'm saying? But we see it all the time, man. Like people, whether it be social media, YouTube, you go into your local grocery store or whatever, people always put on this persona of this and that. But you turn up the temperature in the room a little bit, most people are gonna go ahead and get in line. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the only people that want to be alone are serial killers, are them people like that moved to Alaska off the grid, man. That's the only people that's gonna be alone.
Damn. He went dark on that one. Okay, sophisticated church. What about you, Miss?
I don't think the majority of people want to be alone. I think most people want a companionship. But I just think,
what if they just get a dog? Would that be the solution?
Huh?
What if they just get like a dog? Would that be a solution?
I mean, possibly, but I just think that in this day and age here in the Western culture, it's out of control. Like everything. I mean, it's this new strand that I think it was on CNN or Fox. I can't remember where I saw it at. It's this new strand that's going around now. So I mean, it's a new strand that comes out every 6 months. Ain't nobody wearing condoms. So you got to weigh your options. Like, do you want to be lonely and safe, or do you want to get out there and either catch a baby, catch a STD, or I mean, it's crazy out here. So it's just like.
But see,
it seems to be a Western culture thing. I don't see my friends in Europe like going through these same issues and having these same discussions and debates and.
So y'all think in America or like Western culture, we just blinded by too many options? Is that the issue?
It's not necessarily just too many options. It's just the whole culture itself. Like, I lived in Japan for 2 years, right? And I've been to other different countries and stuff like that. And I'm not gonna say that they're not having problems, but it's not to the rate or the level that it is in America. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
But at the same time, too, these are first world problems, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Of course, let's say if you living in Africa or you living in a place where the infrastructure is not to the level where ours is, ain't no women gonna be out there talking about I don't need no man or you know what I'm saying, like talking out the side of their neck like that, like you know what I'm saying.
Right.
Infrastructure ain't like that, but because here, because we have our infrastructure to the level it is, and you can make all these different choices and not have too many consequences. People just got to a point where it's just like, well, F it, I'll just do this. You know how many women I meet that say, you know what, if I don't meet a man by a certain age, I'm gonna freeze my eggs and then just go down to the sperm bank and
I know women who said that too. Yep.
Yeah, and they'd be like, well, I don't need him. I don't need a man to raise a kid. I can raise a kid on my own. I just need him to just get me pregnant. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I'm sitting here looking at them like, but thing my is you complain about when you go out dating and you meet these type of boys that are raised with the same women with the same type of thinking you have, and you be asking where are the good men at? How does this make sense? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and then it's like, due to social media and stuff, like nowadays, married people aren't even safe. I've been trying to work on, I have a cousin here in Atlanta. She's an OBGYN, and she said, over the last 5 or 10 years, she's been seeing a higher rate of married people coming in with STDs. So it's like you ain't even safe if you married in 2023. What's the point of having a ring?
I mean, in some cases, you're more at risk as opposed to
you can't even trust your husband or your wife, So I mean, it's crazy.
But see, unfortunately, like this is just how most people are starting to operate in America. Everybody want to do like. I feel like everybody want to like kind of live like a lifestyle where you have a multiple rotation of folks, or you just want to have like a polyamorous type of lifestyle. But because you're not gonna really get that, I'll probably say like 9 times out of 10, that's the average person. Then it is what it is. Good morning to you, Red Lipstick Vibes. Like I see you in the building, so salutes to you.
M3 the kind of to piggyback on that though, with people being poly or living their life however they want to live their life. I got friends who swing, who poly, who do all that or whatever.
Yeah.
And I ain't gonna lie, it be a lot of problems. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because prime example, one of my friends, she was upset that her and her husband have a pretty much open marriage or whatever. And she'll be telling me like, well, me, him, and the kid was supposed to go have dinner on Friday night at this time, but I just found out he's driving to North Carolina to go meet up with some girl. Like, you know what I'm saying? And he told me he forgot about blah 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 blah. You know what I'm saying? But then on the flip side, she'll do certain stuff and he's upset about. So it's just like when people be doing these trends or doing whatever, it's your personal business on how you want to live your life. But don't just be thinking that it's just gonna just be grits and gravy. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's definitely gonna be problems.
Yeah, because there's a consequence to everything. And when you open up Pandora's box and you allow other people to come into your bedroom, you have to be willing to accept those consequences, good or bad.
Yeah, pretty much. You guys are absolutely like spot on to it. Like, I just think that people have that notion that everything's going to be like, people are trying to find the solutions. So they're remixing everything. They're just trying everything out, but it's not working. Maybe you have to go through the original way of doing things, or maybe that won't work.
But also too, in order to, and not to control, also too, in my honest opinion, to do whatever, you gotta, to an extent, remove your ego and your remove your ego from it. Like, because a lot of times people have their pride in their ego and they do these different things. Yeah. And it's like you keep walking into a brick wall, but your pride and ego won't let you, say, all right, I done messed up, or maybe I wasn't supposed to do that. And they continue on with the dumbish.
Yeah. Salutes to Melody Lux. I see you in the building. Thank you for tuning in. Everybody in the chat, you guys are welcome to come up to have this discussion. The link is pinned to the top. And realistic vibes. I've been hearing about I guess the covering of like Derek Jackson's wife. So I gotta take a look at the video because I definitely missed that part. Y'all make me want to kind of like dig deep into his wife because not to kind of go off the subject a little bit, but there was a video that I saw where she was pretty much like, you know, having like certain scenes where she's praying, she's crying, then she's taking up like, you know, the family pictures, slamming down on the sofa or whatever. I just heard like she just pretty much went crazy.
Yeah, we're gonna definitely have to look into that one.
That was recently.
Yeah, that was recently. I saw it from like O'Shea while watching O'Shea do Jackson, but I didn't see like the original like video source. So I think that was like on IG or something like that. But
man, look, I don't even be keeping up with that mess, man. Any of this mess that be going on, man. Look, these people life is they
Smitty, you ain't tuned in.
Nah, man, hell no.
We need you to bring us up to speed, man. So we ain't gotta dig into it. No.
She said yes, and I have more. Okay. Please do share more. Melody Lux, thank you for tuning in. How you doing tonight? I said tonight. How you doing this afternoon?
I am fine. I took me a mental health day when I got my nails done, but I do want to touch on this topic because I have questions that need answers.
Okay.
Specifically for you. So do you feel like, because I know like after the show you gave like a little speech. Do you feel like the men were wrong for not going up there to talk to Siobhan?
Well, not like men in general who like, you know, are openly okay, like to admit that they're nervous.
Yeah.
To admit that, hey, like, you know, I have some work that I need to do. Yeah. And, you know, because, you know, part of the video, she said that, you know, about she has pretty much have a good career and she thinks most men are intimidated. Usually a lot of women always think that we're intimidated, but it's not the intimidation, it's just that like either there's something that we don't see the quality in you, not to say in a bad term, or there are some men that don't want to face the rejection. But when I made that call out, I made it specifically clear to like the ones like who always claim that they're alpha and they could pick up these chicks. You know, you gotta beat that chest a little bit. Man. So
not to cut you, sorry, but I get told that a lot too by men that I'm intimidating and stuff like that. But no, so I'm gonna give you the rundown, right? Like I'm 5'8". I do have a good job. I own my own house, decent car. I'm pretty well put together. And a lot of men,
Can I ask you one question?
Yeah.
How big is your head?
As big as you want it to be. No, I'm playing. I think I have a regular size head, but a lot of dudes do tell me I have.
Because I was about to say maybe that's why they're intimidated. Maybe you just have a big head and they.
Maybe, but I don't know. I don't think she said anything wrong. But like I was watching it before, I saw that you guys were talking about this and. It's like little stuff that he said initially. I think if we would have paid more attention to that, we would have caught on to why he decided to skip her. Like he said he didn't want somebody that had a career and stuff like that. So if that's what she came up there talking about, that could have been part of the reason why. He wants somebody that's willing to stay at home, that has like all of the time in the world, I guess, to cater to him and his needs.
Did he have a kid?
Like he didn't shoot his shot at her?
No, so she went up there to talk to him. So it was reversed.
Oh, okay.
You talking about Siobhan, right? You talking about last night? Okay, so when I saw the video from last night, keep in mind, like I caught the tail part in because the original video was supposed to be about Jay, I forgot his last name.
I think Pointer.
Jay Pointer. So Mr. Jay Pointer, right? And I don't really know too much of his occupation because I didn't really get the details of it. I came in and I was like, yo, man, like, so we're going to see some ladies going to try to shoot the shot, like at least just for fun, right? but this was the second guy that none of the women came up to really try to shoot their shot or whatever. So I was like, okay, whatever, just a little bit of fear. I know the first time Bruiser had like a guy, I think he was like 6'7", and I think what was it, 2 or 3 ladies that came up and shoot a shot. I know Raw.
Yeah, it was like 3.
Three
of them, right? So I was just kind of like, just expecting that same energy, but maybe, and these are just thoughts. I'm completely wrong. I'm open to be wrong about this, but sometimes when other women see their own fellow women get rejected, or just maybe like a kind pass or whatever, then maybe that could probably cause a little bit of anxiety because studies show, right? Especially on YouTube that you women are afraid to be rejected, and you guys can't handle rejection. And partially that could be pretty much true or whatever. So I didn't really take it like too hard of it. And even when there's guys that's in the chat, like just regular men that may be intimidated or may not want to shoot their shot, I don't even hold that against them. The only group that I'm holding against, right, is that the man that that comes up there talking about I'm alpha man. You know what I mean?
Do that
That's
again,
the most shit, right? No, you only get that one time, Miss Maresta. You're not going to drop a cash out on that one, okay? But it's those same type of dudes that they have like those type of videos, and then they'll say like, oh well, if you want to get into this course, if you want to learn how to be an alpha man like me or whatever and flex, you gotta follow these type of steps. And I know there's some of those type of guys that came on the sorry, not the panel, but in the chat. And I know like they could have at least, if you're not going to do it like just for out of seriousness, do it for fun, so that way you could kind of rep your brand and just be like, hey man, like let me show you guys this is what a real alpha would do. Okay. Now I'm married, so I'm I'm not gonna come up there, especially like when it's for like singles only. But the only time I came up there was after when she left, because when she came up there, I was a little confused. I was like, okay, maybe she came up there to talk, and then I guess Bruiser put the spotlight on her and was like, okay, you want to try it out, have the guys shoot their shot, and so that's why I was like kind of thing. I was like, oh yeah, all right. It's gonna be like Pineapple a little bit, where all the guys, all the simps or whatever is gonna come up there, try to holler, try to talk or whatever, and shoot the shot, and then no one else came up. So that's why I said in the chat, I was like, look, Bruiser, right? If nobody comes up there, I am going to make a video about this, just to call up the so-called alpha man. Yeah. But I know that realistically.
But people are keyboard warriors. Like they talk so much shit sitting behind their keyboard, not on camera and stuff like that. So that's what a lot of them do. And I don't understand that, because it's like, why not just, if you want to say something to that person, just cam up and go say it. Because like the second somebody starts saying crazy stuff to me from the comments, I'll be like, get on camera. Cam up so I can read you for Phil right now while I'm on camera. But I don't know. I say let people do what they want to do. And honestly, it wasn't anything wrong with Siobhan. Like I feel like the energy she gave was cool and stuff too. Yeah. He might just like white girls. Who knows? Oh, here we go.
Yeah, she took that all the way to the left.
Yeah, here we go, man. Cut it off.
Just real quick. Did he have kids?
I don't think so.
I think that probably might have been a thing, because I know Siobhan says she has a child and stuff, so he might have, being 29. What was that?
He said he was fine if she got one kid, but like more than one.
Oh, okay.
Wasn't fine. But I think if we paid attention, because like I said, I just watched it, but he started doing a little signal for Bruiser to come back up there when she was talking about cooking for her kids. So I don't know what he was on.
Yeah, I think he probably thought about it a little more. He's probably like, nah, I'm good.
He was like,
okay.
I would love to know from him why he chose not to pursue her.
Wait. Okay. Let me do this real quick. All right.
Yeah, pull it up. Let's go ahead and watch it.
Yeah. Let me be honest. So Melanie and Lux, right? I didn't understand that at first, right? When we was talking in the beginning, as if like they both came up, but now since I kind of slid back, I was like, okay, now that makes sense. I didn't see like I said, I didn't see the beginning part. I just kind of came at the end when the dude was getting ready to leave, and then she came up, and then she was like, "Well, he seemed like kind of nervous," but I thought she was in the chat, just what like critiquing like body language and stuff. But oh yeah, this definitely changes everything.
Yeah. That shout out to Lex for analyzing this, boy. She must be like, get him out of there. He did the hand signal.
Yes. Because I just looked. So.
Okay.
And hold on, before you play that, now looking at him, okay, maybe he do like white girls.
Okay. So look, I got the white girl magnet, baby. I know.
Okay, whatever, right?
Hey, they said my man Bruiser and him got the 2-for-1 suit special.
They both look like Braxton Harnabrigg from Jamie Foxx show.
No.
That's why you say he like white women.
Yep.
You know how Melody looks. You ain't shit for that, man.
They look like that. So
you damn. All right, let's go ahead and play this. Look, Melody looks being a detective. I like her.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the link for the chat. If any ladies want to join and shoot their shot, we'll be bringing up the first. We already got one. Wow, look at that. That was quick. You must be sharp. So let's bring her in the building. The real Siobhan. Oh wow.
Hey Siobhan.
You muted Siobhan. Your mic is muted, Siobhan.
So sorry. Hi.
Hey Siobhan, how are you doing today?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. Just another long weekday.
I get that. I think today.
So that's what Bruiser mean. Like, hey, you brave for her come up again. Okay, now I get it. Yo, she is bold. Hey, I like her even more, man. Salutes to her, Siobhan. Siobhan, if you ever catch this replay, I know you don't know me, but look, hey, today you're the talk of the town.
It was long for me too. I actually do work. But yeah, today was a good day. It was beautiful outside too.
It was. I barely saw outside, but I've been up since like 5 a.m., but it is what it is.
That is early. Oh my God, you wake up like that every day?
Nah, just I had an event to go to earlier today before work. So like it was downtown in Houston, like this little breakfast event. It's not nothing major. Are you from Houston area?
No, I'm not actually. I am actually in the DMV area.
Oh, what part?
Well, I mean, I try not to say too much on here.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah. Yeah.
I grew up in Northern Virginia, so.
Okay. Yeah. So close to there.
Yeah.
Definitely close to there. Yeah.
Did you go to college out there?
I mean, huh?
Did you go to college out there?
No. Well, I went to college at Virginia State University, HBCU only. Yes. I have a bachelor's in accounting, and I also have a master's in business administration with a concentration in accounting.
Wow, you're smart.
Yes, I am. I don't know how you do the taxes and everything like that, but
I mean, I don't even like to talk about the tax stuff because it's honestly boring to most people. Like honestly, it's sometimes boring to me. So I don't even bring it up unless it's like work or something, you know.
Are you a numbers person?
I definitely am, but like what I do isn't necessarily like on the number side. It's more so on like
I want to pause real quick. Man, right? It's important. Look, I know you're on the computer screen, but it's important to try to give as much eye contact as much as possible. Look, I know you want to look at the beautiful woman on the screen, or in his case, maybe look up to God, right, for some answers. So let's go play the God music. You know what I mean? But okay, you want to make sure that you give eye contact to the camera, because it makes that person feel like you're looking directly at her, even though you're not looking directly at her. You know what I mean? So just don't be nervous and ask God for help. All right, let me go ahead and play.
Like the legal arguments. Are you like a practicing accountant right now?
No, so I was an accountant for about 6 years. I got all the way up to a senior accountant. Actually, I was about to get my CPA, and I just felt as though like I was kind of bored every day. Every day was the same. Every month was the same. and I have a really big personality, so I didn't want to. I don't know. I just didn't want to retire that particular way, so I changed my career a couple of years ago in 2019, and now I work for the government. So
Nice.
yeah.
Is that your dream? Like, if you actually, a better question is like, if money wasn't an object, what would you be doing? What would you want to do?
I cook a lot, so I cook every single day. I also have like a cooking page, so so I pretty much post that every day, and that's what I really, really, really love to do. So that's what I would do. I have an 8-year-old daughter as well, so it's just really interesting to see her try all my food, and we have like this policy of trying something once, one time at least, even if you like it or not. So it just excites me because I don't like everything, but I start to like things eventually if I try them enough. Yeah.
His mannerisms are saying he's not
That's
into
nice.
her.
I actually just got into
Pause
cooking
it
recently.
real quick.
Okay. So can you cook or not?
So he did the hand signal where he rubbed across his big ass head when she said she likes to cook for her 8-year-old daughter every night, or like her tasting the food. That's the first time, okay? And now I'm gonna go back on mute.
But now
he does it twice.
He's looking more at the chat than he is looking at the screen at her.
He's gonna do it like 2 to 3 more times, like a signal, and then Mac finally comes back up.
Oh, is that like they signal to let them know they ain't?
So they did it this time, but in the past they didn't do it.
Okay, hold on. Let me go back real quick.
Okay.
Maybe hold on. Now I'm going too far back, but
about 6 years. I got all the way up to a senior account. Actually, I was about to get my CPA, and I just felt as though like I was kind of bored every day. Every day was the same every month.
do you think he was bored, or do you think it was like too much for him to digest or whatever? I'm not for sure.
He was nervous as hell. He was nervous as hell.
And I have a really big personality.
Uninterested in on his body language.
Yep.
He's looking at the chat. He's, trolling around in his chair. He's looking up in the sky. He's like, okay, when's she gonna get done talking?
That's what he gave me too. So
okay.
I don't know. I just didn't want to retire that particular way, so I changed my career a couple of years ago in 2019, and now I work for the government. So
Nice.
Yeah.
Is that your dream? Like,
oh, is that the signal? That's the.
It's the one melanated.
So he rubs across his head. That could have been it too, because Mac just told him at the very beginning like they need a signal, and he was like, so like touch your head or like rub your face or something. So yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, so if I can't shoot my shot because I'm married, but it's good to know if I get some woman like picking her nose, like, okay, what's she picking her nose
to get you out of the face?
Well, all right.
if you actually, a better question is like, if money wasn't an object, what would you be doing? What would you want?
If money was not an object, what would you be doing?
I do.
I cook a lot, so I cook every single day. I also have like a cooking page, so so I pretty much post that every day, and that's what I really, really, really love to do. So that's what I would do. I have an 8-year-old daughter as well, so
that's probably like a
He was like, Bruiser, help.
Right.
At this moment, this is when he fucked up.
He fucked up or she fucked up? Who knows? This is not looking like, oh shit, I can't do this.
It's just really interesting to see her try all my food, and we have like this policy of trying something once.
He's like, Bruiser, security.
I mean, what is there to like really scratch stuff? You feel?
Imagination.
when she first started bringing it up, you could see it in his eyes, like his whole face just changed. Like,
oh man.
So that's why I do not bring up my kid until men bring up their kids, so I can see ahead of time. But carry on.
She's gonna wait until like you get close to the altar, like, hey, like I got a confession to make, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So melanated, real quick, do y'all think like maybe we should get like, you know, like on a bag of baseball cards, they got everybody's credentials just to maybe like, hey, do you have kids? Or are you receptive to kids? Get that up front.
Look, I'm gonna hide that from my dating profile, so y'all ain't getting it. So, but they probably should tell that up front. But like me, even when I'm on dating sites in this area, I hide that from my profile. So we're not gonna talk about kids until you tell me you got a kid.
Oh, word!
But sophisticated jerk though, I feel like if you do that right, if you kind of prep them in advance, it kind of sucks the fun out of it because
that's true.
You know,
that's true.
I mean, right here, this is entertainment. So I like the moment of suspense, like, oh, like what you got to tell me? Oh, like you know, I got some children or whatever, or I don't know how people in the South say like cheering or something like that. I can't pronounce how y'all pronounce.
Yeah, look at my man's face.
Yeah,
he see nothing but toys on the floor. He see high chairs. He's like, oh hell no.
Hey, right. He's like, man, fuck this.
He said, look, I got a 2-seater. How this shit gonna work out?
He was like, well, you know, if I marry her, right, you know, and we have a divorce, and like, you know, her plus the children too, like that's gonna take like, you know, at least like 75% of my funds of what I worked hard for. I'm telling you, man, people, once you get engulfed into a man's spirit and then you hear all like the bad stuff from marriage, and the moment she said kids, it was over. Game over.
Okay, so in my opinion, the last question that he asked her, I interpreted that as him really asking, are you traditional or modern?
Are you talking about the money part, the money question? Like, what are you if money? When I heard that, I was like, is this dude thinking that maybe she's like a gold digger or as opposed to be like a gold getter? So I don't know.
I think he wanted to interpret if, you know, to decipher if she's a traditional or a modern woman.
But my honest opinion, I think this is just a classic case of, you know, she, you know, this ain't no disrespect to Siobhan, but it's not what he was looking for. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I agree.
So, you know, and that goes back to what we were saying earlier. Like, a lot of people they want certain things, but not realizing that those things that you want or that person that you want are you what they want. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I still think he was nervous though, man, because even in the beginning, until they got to the kid part, you know, she was kind of carrying the conversation, so he was just uncomfortable from the jump, you know.
Yeah,
I don't look at it as him being nervous. I'm looking at his body language, and I'm seeing that he's not interested.
And I told y'all why, but y'all don't want to.
Here you go.
I mean,
Vouaghn is still talking. You know, she's still talking. She's not even what's the word? She's not even observing his body language.
Yeah, and he done scratched his face and his head twice. So that's like a cry for help. Come get me. So
I don't think it's look, not every man's gonna turn to like a white girl, you know. I mean, he may be like a husband for like a Maria, or maybe for like a Middle Eastern girl, right? You know, we can't exclude like the other rest.
I think Vouaghn looks, I don't want to say exotic, but she looks like she's passable for something else, and I don't want to say
she's cute. You know, yeah, pretty girl, man. You know, I just think
together. So,
because I mean, Smitty or M3, did y'all think like her conversation was bad or anything like that from what she was saying? I thought it was flowing pretty good.
Yeah, her conversation was great. It's just I just don't think I don't know, bro, but just seeing how bro looks and his mannerisms, I don't think Vouaghn is the type of woman that he's looking for. Like,
right.
Hey, at least he'll come off.
So Lux might be on to something.
I wouldn't necessarily say he like the women that don't season their food now, but you know,
white girl season their food now, especially in Houston. Don't let them fool y'all.
Yeah, they
Nah, because go back to the beginning. It looked like he kind of checked out from the jump. That's what I'm saying. Like
you said the beginning.
Now you do.
yeah, like the first 2 seconds when she, he was like damn near scratching his head there.
But see, my thing about it is this though, right? Again, seeing how he is, his mannerisms, stuff like that. I don't think, and there's nothing wrong with how Siobhan looks. She you know what I'm saying? She looks decent, but my thing is, I just don't think that's his type. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it makes sense why. Now that we're watching this video, it makes sense why. Prime example, I do feel like he is nervous because when he was talking, he's like looking around, he's doing this. Now, granted, we're on a computer or whatever, but you could just, you know what I'm saying? You could tell he's nervous to an extent, but then at the same time too, I just don't think he's just off the attraction wise. I just don't think this is his lane. Like, you know what I'm saying? So
okay, well, let me ask you this though, right? Like, okay, this is kind of the beginning, like when she kind of hopped into the panel, and in this like freeze frame type of moment, he had like this big kind of like HR like photograph type of look, type of smile. So did he seem like he was like disinterested at first when he first saw her?
Well, listen.
Yeah.
No, I honestly just think he was nervous, man. I don't think he has the best of game. That's what I think it is, man. I just think he probably was like, this ain't my element,
And what I was about to ask you is, how many times have you put that smile on knowing damn well you finna go into work and you hate all them damn people at that motherfucker?
Shit, I don't look. I don't put on. If I ain't feel like, you will see it all on my face, which that's what I hate the most. I'll have like, other coworkers be like, and women, they're man, y'all some good detectives though. Sometimes I'll try to fake a smile, and they'll come and be like, "Oh, hey, Em, what's wrong with you?" I'm like, "The fuck?" Like, I gave you a smile. Why are you asking me what the hell is wrong with me? What the fuck? I don't know. I be hating that shit too though, because I'm like, damn, man, how does she know like I'm not feeling it?
See, even if I wasn't interested, I'm spitting game for mankind. Like I'm gonna be going off just to make sure I'm repping men right,
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's your personality. That's not his personality.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah. Let's start.
The real Siobhan. Oh wow.
Hey Siobhan,
you muted Siobhan.
But Siobhan is a nice
your
looking
mic is
woman,
muted,
though.
Siobhan.
So
hold on. Pause.
Hey Siobhan.
Yeah.
You see the transition. You see how he was just all big smiling, and then Bruiser like, oh, the real Siobhan, and he's like, hey Siobhan, and his face is starting to change. Like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. He was out from the jump. Like,
look.
Okay, damn.
Again.
That's the genuine
So
smile
let's
right
bring
there.
her in the building. The
Okay,
real
And
Siobhan.
it
Oh
changed.
wow.
Yeah, you're right. It did change.
Hey Siobhan.
You muted Siobhan.
Here we go.
Your mic is muted, Siobhan.
So sorry. Hi.
Hey Siobhan, how are you doing today?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. Just another long weekday.
I get that. I think today was long for me too. I actually do work. But yeah, today was a good day. It was beautiful outside too.
It was. I barely saw outside, but I've been up since like 5 a.m. But it is what it is.
Look, I'll give it a benefit of doubt, right? He said that she got the fake smile on too. I mean, I don't know. I think
because y'all ain't peep. Oh, sorry about that. Go ahead, M3.
No, I was just saying, I think they was reading off of each other's energy. But what you say, sophisticated jerk?
I was just gonna say, because even in the conversation, she's like, "Man, it was not nice outside." He's like, "Man, I hate outside." Like he just shot that down. I don't go outside.
I've been up since like 5 a.m. But it is what it is.
That is early.
Oh damn! Hold on.
I've been up since.
Go back.
It was.
But yeah, today was a good day. It was beautiful outside too.
See, she came. Okay. Damn, y'all hella good as far as like just nitpicking certain shit though, right? Because yeah, she's like, today was good. She was bubbly. She kind of gave exude that positive, sunshiny type of energy.
Yeah, she's giving feminine energy.
You know what I mean? And that's the type of energy that will just will make me want to talk more, which usually, okay, the game in the manosphere is that, or red pill, I guess, they'll encourage men, hey, look, just talk less, ask a couple of questions, women going yap, 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 yap anyways, and then this is how you'll know she's interested. If she's like talking for hours and hours, you can't shut her up. Although I don't like those type of conversations, but anyways, I'm not much of a big talker like that. But anyway, so okay, right then when he said,
it was, I barely saw outside, but
man, you supposed to lie, but like, nah, you right. It was beautiful outside, man. I got out there, did a walk, you know, man.
Right.
She done let on. That's why I say she was carrying the conversation. That's why I said my man was checked out from the jump.
Yeah, because otherwise it's like if you weren't interested, but you was hella nervous, you already pretty much like you pretty much what's that term called? When somebody give the alley-oop and you miss, you pretty much just missed the alley-oop. You know what I mean? So that was your signal to pretty much catch the ball when you get an alley-oop and then go for that goddamn slam dunk.
Yeah, she set him up for the kill. Like he was like, nah, Law and Order's about to come on. I'm getting off.
You know how hard it is, like when you're trying to talk to somebody, you know they're not interested, and then they just give you one word like answers and shit. I'm like, oh, okay. You're like one of those type of chicks. All right.
Nah, I didn't go outside.
You gotta do is be on dancing monkey mode, you know? But this dude was like, he was like, no,
fuck
man.
outside.
Yeah, he was like, I hate outside. Who does that?
Let me see.
I needed this one.
Outside too. But yeah, today was a good day. It was beautiful outside too.
And see, you could tell she was giving eye contact as well too. Even though she was probably maybe the camera was down left or down right to her angle, but she was giving that eye contact and that friendly type of smile, the smile of femininity.
And peep the hair strokes too. The hair strokes she was doing. So she was putting out the feminine vibe, man.
Body language wise, she definitely made it known that she's into him.
Wait. Did she do the hair strokes in the beginning?
Yeah.
Hold on. We're gonna count the hair strokes too, though.
So let's bring her in the building. The real Siobhan. Oh wow.
Hey Siobhan.
You can see all the teeth or whatever.
Okay.
If she had cavities, you'll see those too.
You muted, Siobhan. Your mic is muted, Siobhan.
She had the lip gloss.
Hey Siobhan, how are you?
And she also said too that she wasn't gonna wear her eyelashes as normal, so she came ready. Try to be semi-natural.
Definitely came ready.
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. Just another long weekday.
Just another long weekday. Okay.
I get that. I think today was long for me too. I do work.
Okay, number one. Okay. First hair stroke.
But yeah, today was a good day. It was beautiful outside too.
It was. I barely saw outside, but
I don't like outside.
Oh man, come on, let me start. Let me keep going.
I've been up since like 5 a.m., but it is what it is.
That is early.
It is what it is. Look, man. Like Sophisticated Drake says, right? You better lie to some of these women, right? I don't care. Like if look, it's raining outside from where I'm at. But if some woman telling me, right, oh yeah, it was nice and sunny, I'm like, oh yeah, like I'm looking out through the window right now. No, I'm lying as fuck, right? And the sun is out, the butterflies and the birds and the bees is flying around, birds is chirping. Oh man, life is beautiful outside, you know. And women hate to be bored. Yes, definitely for sure. He said that orange is popping. So you just put that for this live stream. The right question will always set the mood. That's right. Let me go ahead and I'm gonna play. I'm not gonna go back because I want to count those hair strokes.
Yeah, you wake up like that every day?
Nah, just
oh, okay. And she peeped that too though. She's like, you wake up like that every day, like a grouch?
I had an event to go to earlier today before work. So like it was downtown in Houston, like this little breakfast event. It's nothing major. Are you from Houston area?
No, I'm not actually. I am actually in the DMV area.
Oh, what part?
Well, I mean, I try not to say too much.
What is the DMV? area?
DC, Maryland, Virginia, Northern Virginia.
Okay, thanks. And look, she's still trying to carry that smile too.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
I grew up in Northern Virginia, so.
Okay. Yeah. So close to there.
Yeah.
Definitely close to there. Yeah.
Did you go to college out there?
Hey, hair stroke number 2.
Did you go to college out there?
No. Well, I went to college at Virginia State University, HBCU only. Yes. I have a bachelor's in accounting and a master's in business administration with a concentration in accounting.
You know, I mean, maybe the educate, because according to the Manosphere, right? A woman who's highly or overly educated will most likely be disqualified, like in their future years. So, don't kill me. I'm just a messenger for the boys.
In my opinion, I feel like that's only for certain type of dudes, and then on top of that too, not all dudes are like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? So again, I just don't think I gotta kind of agree with melanated looks. Maybe he do like the, you know what I'm saying, the white women.
Hold on, let me go ahead and welcome Manic Genius Salusi, my brother. Thank you for tuning in.
Hey, Manic.
You're
on mute, man.
Sorry, you just ain't talking to me.
We can't hear you on the fix your stuff.
And don't crash your car.
Yeah, he about to hit that truck. Look like it coming up pretty close.
Hey, he looks like he's on 95 South right now.
Do you guys think that he should have stated earlier what he wanted or what he preferred?
Okay, I can hear y'all.
So if we would have went to the very beginning, he kind of did to an extent in terms of him not wanting, I guess, somebody that has a career or the amount of kids he wanted. That's all I remember him touching on, though. But he didn't really say like, "This is my preference." I don't want.
Can you hear me now?
Eyelashes or like.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear.
All right.
Or like he likes lighter complected women or darker skinned women. He didn't say nothing like that though.
Wait, okay.
I see the comment right there, but he asked her about work, right?
No.
He
said
that.
He was
she
saying
brought work first. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I think that comment was stating that like when he was talking about his date, she should have, started asking about his day or how he decompresses or something like that.
Mm.
I just don't think she was his type, man.
She was definitely not his type.
Well, man came out to confirm
it. man, he came off clear, man. Like,
okay,
it was very clear from the very beginning. I mean, my man is from Houston, so he's around all types of women. He probably looked at her, and she probably reminded him of somebody they knew. So off a rip, he was not feeling it, just like y'all said when she first came up.
So you're saying you probably involved with some type of trauma, like past trauma? Was it like some type of past trauma that kind of turned him off? You think?
Yeah, I mean, from the time she came up.
What's up?
What up?
Yeah, I don't know if it's that.
So it's not having game trauma, because I'll agree with you guys.
No, just based on what y'all said. As soon as she came up, you could say he was not feeling it. So it's just like off a rip, he's not feeling her for whatever reason it is. And the only reason I could think of is like either he's not attracted to her, which is I would throw that away because she's an attractive woman. So maybe it is the past trauma. I don't know what it was.
Not attracted to her?
No, but I would say
no. I don't think it's not that.
Maniac. I would say maybe he's not attracted to that look. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that type. That's what I'm saying,
bro.
So let me tell y'all something, right?
He crashed.
Oh, Luck's about to go off.
No, I'm not. But have y'all ever been to Houston?
Yeah.
Houston got the hoes. If anybody tell you
exactly,
otherwise, they lying. Like, that dude does not have to come up on no fucking dating show to find no girlfriend. It's hoes everywhere in Houston, and I'm not.
But the thing is,
to women as hoes, I'm calling them man hoes too. My husband is in Houston, so just keep that in mind.
Okay.
So wait.
Your future husband.
Yeah, my future husband.
Oh, okay.
All right.
I know I'm not married yet.
Hey, wait, hold on, bro. You know what, Melanie Lux, right? I gotta ask you this one question because the second video I watched, right, from Bruce's Shoot Your Shot series, you didn't come up. And I was like, yo, Melanie, why you ain't coming up right to shoot your shot at the 6'7" guy?
Because he was 29. I'm 35. I'm not playing with nobody else's kids. So,
Oh,
this grown, like
be a
super
certain
grown
checklist.
woman over here. So, no. And plus, so imagine if I would have went up there and I got kicked off like Siobhan did because he's like, oh, she mid-30s. Siobhan ain't even mid-30s for him to be saying that. I am mid-30s, so I'm good.
I mean,
I don't want to get rejected on YouTube and I go viral, so y'all can hang that shit up.
but this goes to my point earlier, right? I was like, something happened,
Especially
right? After when that guy came up there, and then he had to reject. I think it was one person rejected, or a few other people, but whoever got rejected, I'm for sure all the other women was like, "Oh hell no, I'm not going up there to get rejected too."
See,
everybody
he saw himself losing that. You already he was defeated. He was like, you know what, I'm not about to even be able to finish this conversation without looking like she's the one who's controlling the conversation. Like, she's used to being on panels. She's used to talking to people. He didn't seem like he was, comfortable just being able to have a conversation out in public like that. And he's asking like personal questions, like, "Oh, where you from?" You know what I'm saying? Like, no, if you want a panel like this, the questions got to be something like thought provoking. Like, let me see where your mind at. You know what I'm saying? Versus you sound like you got a set script. Like, what's your name? Where you from? That same old.
I mean, to be fair, it's kind of hard to try to, I guess, like, be creative, like in your, vernacular, especially like when you talk to somebody that you don't know. But in this case, I mean, she was pretty much like just passing the ball, passing everything. She was pretty much opening like the gates for him to like make his approach and just talk back. So something generic could be like, okay, like, like where you from, and what's the things that you like, what you like to get into, or say something a little bit like, funny or whatever,
I mean, I get it, M3, but like, I honestly respect the man's. I respect his business acumen, because at the end of the day, he wasn't interested in her, so he wasn't about to waste time having small talk. So he gave Mac the look like, "Hey, get her out of here. Like, I need somebody next. Time is money, and I'm not about to waste my time, energy, and attention on her because I'm not feeling her. I'm not interested in her." So I respect it, man. If more men operated that way, then these women would their egos would be a little bit more realistic with the type of caliber of man that they can get. Clearly, she came on there thinking, "Oh, I'm about to bag this dude. Boom, boom, boom. He's an attorney. Boom, boom, boom." He said, "I'm an attorney. I don't fuck with you."
I have to disagree though, man, and I'm gonna give you the reason why. Like, if he was like comfortable talking and he was that guy, then I would agree with you. But when you like uncomfortable speaking, that's why I'm saying guys need to go out there. You gotta like, you ain't gonna become a NBA player without practicing. You know what I'm saying? So you could just hold a conversation. It wasn't like he was gonna be talking for hours, man. It wasn't gonna be no dissertation or something like that. It's like, man, you can have a conversation, especially when they like sitting there like, kind of giving you like M3 was saying, they threw you the alley hoop, man. Like, he could have just had a quick conversation and then got through that, and then other females could have been looking at that conversation like, damn, he knows how to have a good conversation.
Why waste her time?
Man, keep your eyes set up. I don't want you to be swerving over now.
Nah, I'm good. I got my eyes on the road.
No, but see, why?
The sun is in my eyes, man.
Like,
why waste anybody's time?
It's never time wasted, because like I said, if you would have had a good conversation with her, even though you not liked her, there's probably other people watching, but like, dang, I like what he's talking about. So sometimes you gotta set yourself up. It ain't about the situation in front of you. Jerk's got game. I'm telling you.
Nah, Jerk, man. You just he wasn't curious about her, man. Like,
what you say?
But he ain't curious about nothing. He ain't even want to go outside. You see what I'm saying? He was like, "Look, I don't went outside."
I woke up at 5 a.m.
Law and order come on, yeah.
I bet you if she was somebody that he was into, he would have said, "Oh yeah, I went outside earlier. It was nice and it was hot and da 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 da." But I
giving
agree
them the
with Manic.
benefit.
I agree with Manic. You know, I mean, even though we run across people that are physically attractive, everybody ain't for everybody, and I'm glad that he did keep it honest and kept it moving.
And you gotta think about the repercussion. Like, it probably humbled her a little bit. She probably was like, "Oh damn, this dude saw me and saw, like, maybe I'm not that. I mean, not that I'm not that person, but it's just like, if you're getting hollered at by dudes every day on the street, and these dudes don't have jobs, or they're like low tier dudes, when you put yourself in a, you're gonna get a false sense that, like, hey, every time I go out, every time I step out, dudes are trying to holler at me. But it's just like, hey, now somebody with like some prestige and whatnot that you're interested in said no. So it's just like, that's gonna be like, a humbling experience, and it's just a reality check. It's just like, hey,
but I guarantee this is what happened when she jumped on that panel and she came up and she was having a good conversation. I guarantee there were some dudes that jumped in her DMs, and if he would have had a good conversation on that side, they might not have liked each other. But I guarantee people were like, yeah, I like what he was spitting, and that's what I'm saying. Sometimes it's not about that person; it's about you. Sometimes how you carry yourself, how you exit out with grace. People do watch you sometimes, like from afar. They be like, damn, I like how he handled that whole situation. He wasn't really, like involved with that person. I liked him, but the fact that he carried on that conversation and stuff like that, that's what I'm saying. Sometimes it's bigger than that situation.
His future wife is gonna be like, damn, this is my man right here. This beautiful woman appeared on this whatchamacallit. He curved her, but married my ass. Like, I don't have to worry about this guy, because he's not gonna just be, out here just having small talk conversation. My man is focused on his
I
time.
doubt it. I see a guy that will get finessed.
See, like me, that's something I need to work on.
I'm gonna keep it real with you.
That's something I need to work on. I feel like the older I get, the nicer I am to people. Like, I don't have the heart to be like, I don't like you. So I'll like let it drag out until the person ends up like, fuck you, bitch, you was wasting my time. So I need to work on that. He get
No facts, and you definitely got to have that cutoff point. But man, a little 5-minute conversation that ain't gonna kill you.
Oh no.
Okay. Let me get back to the video, right? Because I still got to count like the hair strokes still. So I gotta get back to it. Where is it? All right. Let's see.
Wow, you're smart.
Yes, I am. I don't know how you do the taxes and everything like that, but
I mean, I don't even like to talk about the tax stuff because it's honestly boring to most people. Like, honestly, it's sometimes boring to me. So I don't even bring it up unless.
Damn, bro, you gotta sell yourself. Yo, man, even though tax preparation is boring, but man, I make it fun as hell.
I'm like, unless it's like work or something,
Are you a numbers person?
I definitely am, but like what I do isn't necessarily like on the number side. It's more so on like
that's 3.
Like the legal arguments. Are you like a practicing accountant right now?
No, so I was an accountant for about 6 years. I got all the way up to senior accountant. Actually, I was about to get my CPA.
Red flag.
And I just felt as though like I was kind of bored every day. Every day was the same.
Hold on, I heard somebody say red flag. What's the red flag?
My man asked her specifically, "Are you a certified public accountant?" And she said, "No, I'm not." So at the tier of accounting is, you go to accounting school, you have to take a few classes outside of your bachelor's to qualify to.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh.
That was God. Getting them out of here with that nonsense.
Yeah, but hey, to tell you the truth, I don't even think he really wanted to talk about work like that. Well, what he his job like that.
He didn't.
Hello, I'm here. I'm back.
Okay, good.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, he back.
Yeah, I was saying, after you take you get your undergrad, you have to take some additional classes to qualify for the requirement for hours studied to qualify to take the CPA. The CPA is difficult and it's tough. It's kind of like the bar exam. So she was like, no, I couldn't pass it, or I didn't want to pass it, or so it's just like, maybe that's a red flag for him. Maybe because he had to pass the bar exam, he wants to hold the woman that he's interested to the same level of accountability and to the same level that he reached, by passing the bar. So she couldn't pass her thing.
Nah, because you missed the beginning where even Lux pointed it out, where he was talking about he kind of wanted like a stay-at-home type situation.
Yeah, facts.
Mm-hmm. Red flags for you, it's a green flag for me.
Yeah,
I heard that.
Same every month was the same, and I have a really big personality, so I didn't want to.
Oh, that's number 4, huh?
I don't know. I just didn't want
that's
to
4.
retire that particular way, so I changed my career a couple of years ago in 2019, and now I work for the government. So
Nice.
Yeah.
Is that your dream? Like, if you actually, a better question is like, if money wasn't an object, what would you be doing? What would you want to do?
I cook a lot, so I cook every single day.
5.
I also have like a cooking page, so so I pretty much post that every day, and that's what I really, really, really love to do. So that's what I would do. I have an 8-year-old daughter as well.
There you go.
Hey, hold on for a minute. He said that wasn't even a flip. What you think? Was a flip or not?
It was a heritage.
Well, we gonna count it as a hair flip.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so that's number 5. All right.
Just really interesting to see her try all my food, and we have like this policy of trying something once. One time at least, even if
you're like, God damn it, Bruiser.
It just excites me because I don't like everything, but I start to like things eventually if I try them enough. Yeah, that's what
That's nice. I actually just got into cooking recently.
Okay, so can you cook or not?
And I can actually really cook. I try to cook like once a week, maybe if I get the time.
Once a week. Okay. Well, I mean, I feel like even just like your schedule and just like working, I particularly work from home. So I have the opportunity to be able to cook every day. So yeah.
I eat junk every day. So
why? You should have like your woman like making your lunch and like cooking dinner, having all of that stuff kind of.
Who wasn't interested?
Yeah, he's like, I don't even eat.
It's easier said than done. It's just like it's hard to even devote time sometimes. Like honestly, I'm eating Chipotle probably 4 or 5 times a week.
Yeah, well, I love Chipotle too, so I don't blame you.
It's
Look at
all right.
her. She's trying to at least be related.
Hold on.
I get that. I do like Chipotle though.
I mean, it's obvious that she's interested.
A home cooked meal is like so much
she
better.
She doesn't peep
just
his
sodium wise,
energy.
just being healthier.
What's that, Miss Nebraska?
She doesn't peep his energy.
She does not. She's not peeping his energy.
She's not. She is not. She's not paying attention to his energy or his body language.
Mm-hmm.
Probably so. I mean, I think the only one time that she peeped was when he started like talking about like where I'm at outside, it's cold, dark, gloomy. I stay home at hot. So I don't know. She did challenge that part, but other than that, I think she was.
Yeah, because she's still smiling and cheesing. She's showing us all her canines and she, stroking her hair and yeah, she's into him.
All right, let's continue. We're at number 7 with the hair flip, right? Or number 7, right?
Yeah, we got 7.
All right.
And I know, they say like, okay, you get in your 30s and we look good, or so I just want to keep that stigma and keep looking fresh and new.
That makes sense. I feel you on that one.
Yeah. So why are you exactly on here? Like, I know your schedule is like a lot, but like, what really makes you
oh no.
He's like, damn it, Bruiser. Where the hell you at?
Oh, for a second. She's into her image. She got the look though. Look, I don't know, man. I don't think it's about like the image with her. I think she was just trying to have a conversation. So she probably just thought she was doing the best that she could to kind of sell herself. Just like as most men should be doing. Selling yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Not in no prostitution type of way. I'm gonna rewind that back when he did the last thing. That was a little aggressive.
I agree with you. Yeah, I agree with you, M3. Like I don't even know that she was really interested in, but she was definitely trying to like sell herself, you know, in a respectful way.
Yeah.
Are you exactly on here? Like, I know your schedule is like a lot. But...
Yeah, right there. Hey, look. Hold on for a second. Let me zoom in myself real quick.
I'm sorry.
Look, at some certain points, right? Like, you know,
like God damn.
You're not itching anymore, right? So, once you start doing this, that should be like a dead giveaway. Like,
and hold on, M3, if you itching that much, you need to go take a shower or something.
Well, he already told y'all he don't go outside.
So we're still number 7. Why you on here? Don't answer that question. I mean, she did ask him that.
Look, when she said that, his response should have been, I'm for the same reason you on here. That's
exactly. Keep it smooth, you know. Salutes to Pretty Good Gaming. Thank you for tuning in. So salutes to you guys. Let's go back to the video, man. Like it gets funny every time, man. Again, shout outs to Melody and Lux, man, you know, for being knowledge relationship detective for the day.
But like, what really makes you want to like?
And he kind of rubbed the ridge of his glasses aggressively too, though. So I'm like,
come on here and put yourself out there if you don't particularly like have the time. Sometimes I know some people can get kind of turned off by not having that quality time.
Yeah, I mean, I get that. I mean, I wouldn't say I have like no time. It's just that as far as like going out and stuff like that, I don't really get to go out a whole bunch. So it's not like there's no time. It's more so like my schedule can be unpredictable. So
man, he keep looking up because he making up lies, man. He trying to figure out what he gonna tell her.
Salute. I mean, look. I mean, and you know, you're welcome, man. Like, thanks. At this point, he's probably looking at like, God, like, or Bruiser, why you have forsaken me or whatever? I need you to come on down and pull me out of this chat or something. I don't know. Yeah, his body language was all off. Like as soon as he started looking up. Now, look, I'm not trying to clown the guy or whatever, right? But you know, Melody Lux started it, right? She made it
the
more
jerk
funny
is clowning.
than what was meant to be. Okay, this was meant to be for the alpha man, but. Anyways,
I understand. I think that like having a person that can understand.
What's that, Miss Nebraska?
I was saying melanated looks. I needed this laugh. Thank you.
I didn't try to make it funny. It was funny already. So I'm sorry.
No, but I appreciate you for adding like more context to it because I would hate to like kind of like end the stream and then find out later that like there was more to it that I personally missed, and I'm like, shit, you know. So you saved me from making a part 2, so I appreciate you for that.
Of course, you're welcome.
Stay in your day to day, even if it changes, is really good.
On a side note, Siobhan looked like my niece, so it would probably be easy for me to talk to her, but at the same time, it probably won't be easy for me to holler at her, you know. Because if I'm looking at you like you look like my niece, I'm good. But other than that, she's a sweet person.
But I don't think it should be really hard for you. I think you're a really handsome man.
See, you know what? Hold on, man. Let's play the dating music real quick, okay? You should call that man handsome, all right? What kind of woman does that? Now these days, you don't even get a compliment, okay? You gotta try to fish that shit out of them. Man, God damn it. Anyways, I digress.
And just it's beautiful to see a black, another black attorney. I know that there are, a lot of black attorneys.
Number 8.
Like, it's beautiful to see it, just an educated black man, black woman. It's just beautiful.
He looked like he wants to go. Like, somebody please save me right now.
But see,
yeah, he was like, yeah, that's nice. Black attorneys got it. I'm going home.
But see, he's too busy to chat. That could probably be the case, but but if that's the case, hopeful, right? Then that's hella rude, right? Okay, this is why they tell you, right? Dating etiquette. Okay, when you're on a date, you put your phone on silent or turn it off. You put your goddamn phone down. Okay, don't even take that shit with you unless you need it for GPS. Okay, or if you're riding in the Tesla, you probably would not want to leave in the car. But anyways, that's not the point. The point is, okay, be respectful enough to give this beautiful woman enough eye contact and engage into the conversation. I'm not, like I said, I'm not attacking on him, okay, by saying this, okay? I'm just saying this for the future reference for other men that's out there. If you're on a date and you don't know what to do, there's a few simple things. Just ask questions, listen, look at him in the eye. I know y'all want to look at all this. I know y'all want to look at all that, right? From behind. And maybe, your head, you might want to squeeze all that. But have some self-control and look at them directly in the eyes, okay? That might be the least attractive feature, like, that you're watching in a woman's body part, but you got to pay attention, at least. At least show that you're interested. Otherwise, you're going to have people like us doing video reactions to this. So, just saying. Anyways, let me go and continue on. Still number 8 on the hair flip.
Thank you very much. That touched my heart.
Jesus.
Oh man.
Hey, Siobhan, like, if you ever watch this or whatever, like the replay, this is no clown, no shade or whatever. You're just all having fun, but just to let you know, you did an awesome job. Okay, we want to be praising you for what you did, and
We're
we need
laughing
more
at
women
him,
like you.
Siobhan, not you.
Yep.
Yeah, but she's gonna be feeling about like, damn, he wasn't into me. That's how y'all feel. Well, yeah.
Do you have any questions for me?
Man, it's so hard to figure out. Even with questions.
He's like, nah, I'm good. He's like, nah, pimping, I'm good.
Ladies, that's red flag number 1. When
Yeah,
he
yeah.
ain't asking you no question about yourself, that's red flag number 1.
So do you have any questions for me? Actually, I don't. Yeah.
Oh man, that's just this poor. Damn. Issa Hopeful said that, wait, hold on. Actually, I gotta go up to the chat a little bit more. Stan said that's a smart move. He's going to lower his guard. Good move. Issa Hopeful says couldn't take the compliment. Blow up a little bit so I can shit. Couldn't take the compliment because he in the chat reading about what some dude would love to do and how he'll be all over. Just be respectful, pay attention to your date. Don't look on your phone. Facts. He says Melody Lux, he got him feeling goofy, LL. His eyes squirming hard, extra trying to be cold pimping. Okay, Stan. Generic questions. Do you get exclusive cookies? Okay. Do you have any questions for me? Alley-oop. Yeah, that was the alley-oop though. Miss O says he's just not into you. Okay. Jill said y'all got me crying. Well, got her crying. And then Mel response to Stan is that I'm too old for him. Look, man. I mean, it's only 25, right? And you're 35, Melanie Lux. So it's like, it's not.
Oh, he's
it's
25
not huge.
years old?
No, he's 29. He
Okay.
said he's gonna say in a minute he does not want a woman that's in her mid-30s. That's too old for him.
Okay.
So it's coming.
What?
Yeah,
Damn,
my man said Lux in a nursing home and shit.
I know. That shit, when he said that shit hurt my heart. I was like,
oh shit.
Because he did say that. He said Siobhan was too old, and because it tripped me out. I was like, damn. She was like, I'm 30 and he's 29. And I was like, yeah.
Oh no, wait, no. She's 30. Never mind. I'm sorry, I got the age mixed up because of Melanie Lux though. But
yeah. But she said something earlier where she was like, when women get in their 30s, we should keep ourselves up or something to that effect. So maybe at that point too, he checked out. So
Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah.
He
Okay.
checked out a
29
long
and heavily
time ago.
influenced by social media. Great live yesterday. Yes, it definitely was. If over 30 is old, I must be ancient.
Child,
Yeah,
me
pretty
too.
much. According to him. But look, I ain't gonna lie, man. Look, I like my women, right? At least like the age was around, I don't know about 30, right? But like maybe like 35 and a little up there. I like them nice and right, okay? Like my wife. But you know, I could probably be a little generous and go down to like 30. But this dude talking about, yeah, okay. We're still on hair flip number 8. So let me go ahead and continue this video.
So
wait, hold on. Really?
Like even what questions I asked.
Go back.
You have any questions for me?
Sorry.
So,
Hey, you're an asshole for pausing it at this moment.
Because I have so many thoughts. Like, I mean, look, if a woman, look, I don't even care if I'm not into you, but if you talk about like how handsome I am and good looking, like, and then you're asking me what do I think about you? I'm like, I'll at least give you some kind of compliment. You know, I don't know. Like, I'm not going to be looking up to the sky like clueless. Like he didn't say, it was nothing. No words at all. It was just, see, now you got me stuttering. I'm sorry.
Man, it's so hard to figure out. Like even what questions I ask.
So
wait, hold on.
I'm gonna have to bring you down, brother. So I'm gonna have to bring you down.
Why you look up to the sky for God's help? Like, God, just give me one question. What is he looking for? What is he looking for?
Said he was looking for a divine intervention. My man was like, should I say hell no or no?
Hey,
like Bruiser, go ahead and say something already.
Please.
I wish Bruiser was here right now. He'd probably be working, but I know he was in the chat like much earlier, but damn. I'm not gonna lie. Had I seen this before, when I made my thumbnail, I probably would have. Yeah, that would have probably been a thumbnail itself. Like, but yeah, that would have been a whole different topic. But anyways, God bless her though. Like, damn. Stan said he's really into himself. Yes. And Issa said he doesn't know. And then he's looking up if to ask himself, yeah, do I have questions for you? Look. Can nobody say it, right? Okay, even if it's not into her, I still think it has to be a sign of nervousness or something. I mean, you could not be into somebody, but you could at least like have something to say. You know what I mean?
Let's be real. Like y'all, I think we're all glossing over this as well. Maybe he's socially awkward as well.
That's what I'm telling you, man. That's what it is, man.
Yeah, he's definitely.
He don't know how to talk to women. And then all of that coupled with maybe she wasn't his type too. It could be anything, honestly.
Well, she also mentioned kids too, though, so that
Man,
could be like the big.
Oh yeah.
My man said he rather be at the golf course than at the turkey leg hut, man. Leave that man alone.
Oh, I know he did that.
Man, y'all like some cool ass kids, bro. I'll tell y'all, bro. Damn, you know, if this was like elementary, I'm like y'all will fit the part. Hold on for a second. Everybody, please make sure y'all get the likes up. He's so hopeful says that not even nervousness. He needs some pointers. Oh, okay. All right, let's go ahead. Let me just play the video. That was number 9 on the hair flip. And maybe at that point she's probably looking like, well, damn, are you gonna say something?
So
oh, and then she also kind of stretched her eye a little bit too, though. So she's like, okay, like, come on now, spit it out. Tell me how beautiful I am. At least I think, according to her body language.
I'm gonna have to bring you down. The brother wanted to skip, Siobhan. So we appreciate you coming up, Siobhan.
Thank
you look gorgeous.
Thank you.
Oh shit.
All right.
Oh man.
Whoa. Okay.
He could at least given her a compliment.
He like, whew.
But shout out to her for like leaving with grace too. Like she didn't cause no, you know, she just exit off, you know. Yeah, no, I gotta give her credit.
But she did.
Siobhan, I think you did really good, girl.
And shit. So
She probably would have gave that work. She probably would have gave that work.
Hey, hold on. How did that end? That was how it ended?
Yes.
Nah, she kept a little bit. She was like, "Oh, I
didn't hear him say like next or nothing."
So he did say next, but M3 stopped it, so that's why we here now. But it's a little bit. Just
no, there was. I mean, I still had the video up there. I just went back to us like real quick because like I said, this is my first reaction into this. So that was the part that I missed because I came in on the tail end of things. So when I came in, and it was weird. So okay. So I came in right after she left there, and because it had to be because when I saw him, he was already looking like maybe he was defeated or he was about to get ready to bounce. So I was like, oh, okay. I was like thinking, I was blown away. I was like, damn, and then y'all coming up there to shoot your shot, but I didn't know someone else already shot the shot. So I see why Melody and Lux didn't want to come up because she probably felt like she was ancient, but honestly, it was it was his fault. Hey, you said that about yourself earlier. You said you was doing fine.
Hold on.
AARP and stuff.
Okay. Yeah. It's Maryland. It's men up here like that everywhere. All you got to do is go outside. That's all.
That's it.
That's it. Yeah. Go to the gym. It's men everywhere.
And then he's in Houston, so
yeah.
It's
but she up here. Shit, if you in Virginia and can't find nobody, come across the bridge. I guarantee you one of these hood Maryland men will pick you up. So they out here.
I mean, maybe she don't want no hood dude. She probably
want somebody not hood though. I'm just saying.
Melanated looks. This will be.
She want an attorney.
This would be my question though, right?
Yeah.
For her, like Siobhan is a very attractive, beautiful female. I'm pretty sure dudes be hollering at her all the time, right? You know what I'm saying? But my question to her would be, if you saying you want to be in a relationship, you want to find a man or whatever the case may be, and you got all these dudes hollering at you, you telling me you can't find one?
So we got to be real.
Quality over quantity. Quality over quantity.
Great question, Smitty. That was a great question.
We have to be real with ourselves as women. Like, are our standards realistic? Or like what we're looking for, are they realistic? Because if not, of course we ain't gonna never find nobody. So,
yeah, I agree. And see, and that's why my thing about it is this, like, right? Looking at that video, right? Of course, maybe bro is socially awkward and all that good stuff, whatever, right? But ultimately, for me, what it seems like is that just wasn't his type. But at the same time, too, even though Siobhan was being nice, you could tell she was interested to an extent. Like, you know what I'm saying? So my thing about it is, I don't know Siobhan's dating history or anything like that. Is it kind of one of those things where the guy that you want don't want you? Like, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not trying to be rude.
So in this area, I'm gonna say, and this is me going out on the limb, the numbers may be mistaken or incorrect. So let's say it's 50 Siobhans to one good dude like that, right?
Yeah.
So you got your pick of the litter. And that's something too up here that women have to be realistic about. Like just because you're a good enough woman and you might look the part, it's always somebody bigger, stronger, faster, and that's more intelligent than you at any given time.
So
So
you
I don't
saying
know,
women
like,
don't like competition and they lack awareness?
I'm not saying that, but you got to be real with yourself. Like if I fuck up, well, not fuck up. If I drop the ball, there's somebody waiting on the spot right behind me. So, and then too, I feel like we eliminate people for crazy stuff. Like I'm 5'8", right? I think the shortest person I've dated lied and told me he was 5'10" with his Tim's on. He's really 5'6". So
That's a big discrepancy.
It's a huge discrepancy, right?
That's a big discrepancy.
Yeah, I still rock with it because he was cool overall. So I don't know, like it takes a lot for me not to like somebody. Like I try to have grace with people because I would hope people would have grace with me as well.
Were you always like that? Or did you get like that after like once you got to a certain age?
So
I ain't even trying to be funny.
I'm being honest, in my 20s I was hell.
Oh,
so
okay.
it did take for me to get older, and then it took for me to go through like a fat girl period, and then I lost the weight, and now we here. So
Now you better do it.
Okay. So yeah, I went through a humbling stage. I'm not gonna sit up here and be like funny about it, but it's not a shortage of quality men up here. It's just some of us are not realistic in what we want.
Some or a lot?
A lot of us.
Okay.
Honestly.
So we had to put a percentage to that. What are we looking at? Like 75%? 80?
I'll tell you another issue.
Let's quantify this.
It's a lot. I don't know the exact percentage, but I feel like men should be honest too. Like if you just want to smash, say you want to smash.
Yeah.
If I'm not,
Nah, we good.
That actually helps.
Take it to the grave, fellas.
if I'm not,
Don't listen to their tricks.
Yeah.
Why? Like, be honest.
You see, hold on. You see, the boy Jared Jackson became a millionaire off a line of women. Come on now.
Because a lot of
he was telling women what they
want
want to hear. That's the difference.
I don't
Well,
know.
'cause
I used to
Let's
back in
lying
the
to
day-
them.
Okay, so Melody Lux. Wait, with Melody Lux.
wasn't really
Wait, hold on, Melody Lux. Let's be honest real quick, okay?
Yeah.
So if a guy came up to you, right? Okay, you gotta put yourself in this situation. If a random guy says to you, "Hey, you know, you look so fine. Okay, I just want to take that jackhammer and break the concrete all in your guts."
No, you can't. So you can't come at me like that because I'm real quick to be like, "Who you talking to?" Like
Can't
I'll
be
make
honest.
over you fast.
Yeah.
No, I'm being dead. I'm being
That's
serious.
my
Gentlemen,
but seriously,
this is
it's
why
a way
lying
to
is
see it,
efficient.
though. I know.
Hey,
Nah, I get
no,
what
Nate,
you're
I
saying,
love
though,
your
bro, but
personality and
you
your
know you can't
perspective
be
on life.
as bold as
So
that.
I know, like, okay, take for instance, it was one time, like this 30-year-old dude was trying to talk to me, got his stuff together, cool dude. But one of the first times he asked me to hang out, he was like, "Oh, well, do you want to come over?" No, I don't want to come over to your house. One of the first times I'm seeing you. And then I was like, "Why would I come to your house?" And he was like, "Oh, get sex, get this." And I was like, "Do you really be going at women like that?"
Yeah.
So he had to dial it back and like court me and jump through a couple hoops. But I don't think y'all should go at women like that. But be honest too. If you just want to smash, just say that.
Man,
But it's kind of like stating the obvious. Like it's like any guy that's like approaching a female, not saying you got to have it at that moment, but that's the end goal, you know. So it's like we got to state the obvious. That's what I'm saying. It's like you know, men want women for like that, you know, to hook up eventually. Not saying like you got to jump through.
So wait,
if
would
you
you
don't
want a
see-
woman to be that obvious, that honest, and say, you know what, it's a 90-day rule, or I got a 3-date rule. You get what I'm saying? Like it's a dance we got to do. Otherwise,
Yeah, absolutely.
It takes all the fun out of it.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, I don't know. I just feel like it's a way because I never just tell somebody because I feel like as women we know the first time we meet somebody if we're gonna have sex with them.
Facts.
So like me automatically seeing somebody and I'm like, oh, he's attractive. Like I give him something in my head. I'm not gonna say that out loud, but already done marked you, so I know sooner or later I'm gonna get it. But it's gonna be a little dance or some work. However, if I don't see nothing past initial conversation and stuff like that, I'd say that. I'd be like, I don't like you, but if you ever want to go eat or go do this or go hang out, I'm
Oh,
there.
the food guy.
Listen,
See the.
Yeah. Like, why am I gonna waste
She
your
said
time?
lunch. You want to go out?
Yeah, I don't see the point of wasting people's time. So
I'm out, y'all.
bye.
Got my class I gotta go to.
That's
All right, take it easy,
man.
man.
Women are the queens of letting the nigga down easy. You know what I'm saying? Like, because they had so many offers, they had so many people approach them. They just know, all right, you know, let them down easy. Well, how about if somebody is like, all right, on the opposite end, like how he was real passive. What if a dude is real aggressive, like, you know, trying to be persistent?
So that's when I cave.
Okay.
Because, like, I went on a date back in November with a dude, and he was pretty, like, overly aggressive. Like, anytime I tried to say no or, like, avoid going on a date and stuff, he just wouldn't take it. So I feel like in that situation, I got bullied into going on a date. And then, like, he kissed me. I thought he gave me COVID. Like, it was a forced kiss and shit. So it was bad. But I should have advocated more for myself instead of just going along with that. Because
So were we talking aggressive, like DMX aggressive?
Mm-hmm.
It was
like,
bad.
nah, I'm outside.
But he was
What you mean,
professional.
no?
Like,
I know you ain't ate yet. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
Yeah, it was
It's
bad.
just dinner. Right.
Because then he started calling me and like accusing my female boss of trying to smash me because she calls me after hours for work stuff. It was just crazy. So.
That was red flag. So that possessiveness, that's red flag.
Yep.
Damn. Okay, I have no comment for that, but all right.
Dude, some of them be weirdos, and I think you should be more direct. Like if you don't like the person, so they're not like trying to pop up and stuff like that. Or you see them outside, like you shopping, and they try to fight you in the middle of the store because you ain't return their phone call. So, nope.
So what how were you able to pretty much free yourself from the bondage of his slavery towards you?
Unfortunately, I had to do some bald-headed hoe shit and ghost him. That was the only way.
That's it.
Like even with me still being nice and like taking the calls and like, oh no, I can't go on another date because I'm sick and all of this stuff, he was still like overly aggressive. And then like the last phone call I had with him, he told me he was acting emotionally because one of his female friends told him to talk to me like that. So that was an issue because I'm like, you a grown man, but you blaming a woman.
Red flag.
Oh man,
Damn. He said one of his female friends.
Yeah.
You should have hung up there. But like, man, what kind of?
Yeah, and it just
set that boy up.
That's
I
that's
eventually just blocked him though, and that was how I got away from it because like he left me a message after that talking about he gonna have to have a roster dealing with me because I don't like to answer my phone and I'm treating him like he ain't shit. And I'm like, damn, we just went to go eat once and like I didn't even get my own plate of food. We split a plate of food and then you open mouth kissed me. So you did too much.
Okay, well, so wait, all right.
Don't
you know where you live?
No. Oh no. We met because I go into work on Thursdays, so we met after one of my work days in Virginia. Because I don't live in Virginia, so.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so there's no way for
Virginia
him
got
to,
some nice places to take women though, for real.
Yeah.
So there's no way for him to try like track down like your location or anything like that.
No. If that, I wish he would pop up at my house. His ass will lose his
you
clearance.
gotta let him hear that click clap. That's what you got.
Oh no, I'm gonna call the police and make him lose his clearance so he ain't got a job.
You got
okay, she doing the white girl way. I like that.
Mm-hmm.
All right. All right. So Mel, right after when in that video, after when let me go back to the video one last time because I think that was kind of damn, that was kind of sad a little bit.
I wanted to see
right?
the ending. Did he say next?
No, but no, hold on. I'll tell you.
He kept scratching his face and stuff.
We'll start from actually no, we'll start from here. After 9 hair strokes, pretty much.
Man, it's so hard to figure out like even what questions to ask.
Oh, sure. Hold on. Let me go back real quick.
I don't changes is really good. Exactly on here. Like, I know your schedule is like a lot, but
we'll go back.
Wise, just being healthier, and I know, they say like, okay, you get in your 30s, and we look good. Or
we'll go back one more time.
Where you going back to?
Home. So I have the opportunity to be able to cook every day. So yeah.
I eat junk every day. So
why? You should have your woman like making your lunch and like cooking dinner, having all of that stuff kind of like set and ready for you.
I mean, it's easier said than done. It's just like it's hard to even devote time sometimes. Like honestly, I'm eating Chipotle probably 4 or 5 times a week.
Yeah, well, I love Chipotle.
And I didn't really I was now peeping apart when she told him, why not? Like you should have a woman to be cooking for you or whatever. So, she is trying to put herself out there. Like, look, I could cook. Okay.
Yeah, I think Bruiser should make a podcast of just finding a man in Siobhan's ballpark of whatever she wants. That will be fun to watch.
Yeah. I hope to see her come back again soon. I think he's going to probably work on that.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see.
I don't blame.
It's all right. It's just convenient. That's all.
Yeah. No, I get that. I do like Chipotle though. But yeah, I think a home cooked meal is like.
Look at him. She's ready to like Chipotle for him.
So much better. Just sodium wise, just being healthier, and I know, they say like, okay, you get in your 30s, and we look good. Or
he was like 30s.
I just want to.
Yeah, I was like,
fresh and new.
Like first she got a kid, then she got a business. Now she's 30. Okay, Bruiser, where you at?
Yeah. So why are you exactly on here? Like, I know your schedule is like a lot, but like, what really makes you want to like come on here and put yourself out there if you don't particularly like have the time sometimes? I know some people can get kind of turned off by not having that quality time.
Yeah, I get that. I wouldn't say I have like no time. It's just that as far as like going out and stuff like that, I don't really get to go out a whole bunch. So it's not like there's no time. It's more so like my schedule can be unpredictable. So it's not necessarily like
He's
that.
not listening. Yeah. He just responded to the last thing he heard because he looking in the chat. You see how she said, "Why are you on here?" Because you say you don't have a lot of time, and he said, "Oh, it's not that a lot of time." Like, the question was, "Why are you on here?"
That's true.
No, I understand. I think that like having a person that can understand your day to day, even if it changes, is really good.
She carrying this whole conversation.
But I don't think
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, and you saw like the more I kind of look into it, like you are right because he keep looking down at the chat, so he's probably reading the comments, and I don't know what they're saying in the chat.
I was gonna say you want to pull up the chat or not?
Yeah.
Hey, so the chats is rough. You
right.
You see that? Hold on. You see the one right there? It say no. Oh, you just scrolled up. That one.
I hope that ain't mine.
The one right there, the mass reps.
Oh, that's my homie. Shout out to him.
Hey, Siobhan probably one of the hood niggas.
Damn, you know what? Damn, this would have been. This probably would have been more funny if like had the chat pulled up because I'm now curious like what the chat was saying during this interaction. But so to pretty much answer your question, the reason why I was going back because I don't know if you was watching when she was giving him the compliment, saying that how handsome he was, and then he started.
He can't even return a compliment like
no,
yeah.
Coming from a beauty like you, nothing. He ain't get her.
He could at least given her a compliment.
Yeah. So that's what made the ending kind of brutal.
It should be really hard for you. I think you're a really handsome man, and
there it is.
just it's beautiful to see a black, another black attorney. I know that there are, a lot of black attorneys, but like
he said they getting the Cardi B and Offset McDonald's meal.
Thank you very much. That touched my heart.
You have any questions for me?
Man, it's so hard to figure out like even what questions to ask.
And then that's when, like, as soon as Bruiser came in, he was like, all right, cool. Thank you. I don't have to, like, try to fix anything. I don't have to try to lie or whatever. Just get her out. But I felt like I wish he could have just said, like, hey, like, I'm not really feeling you. I'm not trying to say that you're bad, but can we move on?
So, I'm going to have to break it down. The brother wanted to skip, Siobhan. So we appreciate you coming up, Siobhan.
Thank
you. Look gorgeous.
Thank you.
All right. So, I see you was doing a signal. I think you was using your glasses, man.
Yeah. Oh, you gotta let this play.
She seemed like she was all right. What made you not want to go for that?
I mean, in my head, she's
so
probably.
The glasses was a signal. That's what he said. Skip. Is that what that was?
Yeah, because like, because after a few times, like, he did the rubbing on the nose. Bruising and caught it.
Say, hey, I appreciate your time. I'm gonna have to skip. You know what I'm saying? Like how the chicks be pineapples. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck?
Well, I mean, that's what the other guy did. Like, in the first episode of the series, like he just told one of the girls, like, hey, I don't remember who it was, but he was like, hey, like, respectfully, like, I have to pass, and that was it. He asked her questions about someone that relates to her family, and he didn't like what he heard, so he passed her along and kept it moving. The other guy, like, he was trying desperately to do something passive, but unfortunately, Siobhan didn't really pick up the cues. But it's all good. She was just
I want to
hear
his response to Bruiser's question.
You say what?
I want to hear his response to Bruiser's question.
Oh, all right, go ahead.
Yeah, for sure. Let me see. Hold on. Somebody dropped out, right? Who dropped out?
I think Lux.
Okay. Lux like, hey man, I did God's work for the day, so I'm out. Anyways,
like she might be back older than I am.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly.
Oh, she's older than you. Okay, you can't talk to women that's older than you. What's your age limit?
I mean, not necessarily older, but it just I don't know. I kind of got to feel she's like kind of mid 30s or something.
Oh, hold on. She back.
Yeah, so he's trying to be nice, but he doesn't know how to. So he's just like throwing anything out there to kind of, be honest.
Yeah, and
he's like, oh yeah, it's her age, but no, not really, but yeah, really.
Right, like just say it, bro.
Oh look, and this is mail to this Lux chat right here. He wanted to skip. I see it with the big question marks.
Did you ask her?
I mean, I could tell, but based on like her work
experience
and stuff like that, like just putting two and two together.
Oh, the smart man. He said he don't even know. He's.
But she said she was 30.
Yeah, okay. She said her age. She said her age and how she got an 8-year-old. He should have said right then. Oh damn! All right, we're skipping it.
Right.
Yeah, it ain't putting two together like she told you up front. She pretty much.
That's how you know he's not being honest. Some people are not comfortable being honest or whatever.
As soon as I hear kid, I'm like, oh, well, skip them. or no babies. Is no babies cool? That's when it goes disrespectful in the conversation. All right, let me stop.
At least you honest. So that's all he had to do.
Right.
M3 already proved why you should be honest. He revealed the hypocrisy in melanated Lux's statements.
For real, man. That's the last time I won't ever be honest with her.
I'm gonna still be your homie, so it's cool.
All right.
It's just smart like that.
Yeah.
So, any other ladies want to pull up? The link is in the link again, just to make sure y'all get it rotating over there on Facebook. I know Facebook is y'all kind of slow over there. But if any other ladies want to come up, I give y'all about 10 minutes. And if y'all don't show, then we'll GG. So
nah, she definitely said her age.
Do you have deal breakers? I know you said it.
What's that, Issa?
Nah, because they said she's 30. They said she said her age like 10 minutes ago. That's
No, that's her. She said women in their 30s. Her and Bruiser's wife are friends in real life. That's why she said she's 30. Because he only 29. What is her being a few months older than you?
Girl, he lied.
Okay. Look, it went over my head.
Yeah, man. Damn, man. That actually changes my perspective from, but
you don't want to talk.
You gotta be real, man. By the end of the day,
significantly older than you. Is that the only thing? Is there other?
I mean,
and Bruiser know that's cap.
And I would say, I mean, that's really it. Really, that and maybe like substance abuse issues, stuff like that. Like,
what? Huh? Okay, Mel. Before I continue to play the video, you got some explaining to do, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what's he talking about substance abuse issues?
So Mac asked him what are his deal breakers. Somebody older than him, mid-30s, substance abuse, and then Mac is gonna ask him, what about kids? And he's like, if they got one kid, that's fine, but more than one, no. So the kid really wasn't an issue, even though he touched his glasses or scratched his head, whatever he did. So I think he's lying, like Miss Nebraska said, and just making stuff up as he goes along.
Man, I thought Miss Nebraska was the only one that be capping, but this man was big capping hard. He need to beat the record.
Damn. I have never seen Miss Nebraska cap. Okay.
Thank you, Mel.
I'm gonna hold you down.
Thank you, girl.
Mm-hmm.
All right, girl power.
I would. Of course.
That's nothing like crazy though.
What if the woman had kids?
Like, how many kids are you talking?
One.
Maybe one, but like, if she had like a bunch of kids, I couldn't do that. It's just too much. It's just too much to deal with.
Yeah. I mean, you got that high salary, so I mean, you can hold it down, okay?
Yeah.
I mean, inflation though, man.
Like you
my man said inflation.
About somebody you can't get is like, okay, yeah, I wouldn't drive a Bentley. No, I wouldn't. You know what I'm saying? Like, seriously, if you can't get it, it don't matter what you would or wouldn't do.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks.
When he mentioned about the kids, I'm like, don't you only have like one child?
Yeah, just one.
It's contradictory.
I know.
Yeah, it is. That's why I was saying he was just nervous because like when you line it all up, man, the age stuff, he just, I don't know if it was the like what Lux said, something's off. You know, he's either nervous. I was like you said, the color stuff.
He didn't want to be honest on this platform. You know, some people are afraid, you know, of being bashed or being dragged in the chat or being the bad guy, and so he decided to lie.
Which probably was like a smart move, so you don't get like, you know, crucified, castrated, or whatever. But yeah, at least the first two key points is that you say you don't want nobody older that's in their mid-30s, which she's just turning 30. So she's in her
think you
early
gotta
30s.
turn off the chat. That's the only way that's gonna work. Do you see the chat?
Oh yeah, we started dragging him. So.
Yeah, I told you the chat rough, man. Nah, they just gotta not look at the chat and just focus.
Like you trying to be serious.
I mean, I don't think I'll have to go back to the video and then look at the chat, but it's like all they said was like, okay, well, from his wife, they're getting Cardi B's and Offset meal from McDonald's.
That was hilarious.
I love Shaq. Jay gonna buy out McDonald's for 24 hours. That's a lot of time. That's a lot of time. Let me see. This is cute. and then he wanted to skip. Let me see, they're really cute, and I mean, but earlier I know they said some more stuff, which is well, we could go back to that later. But now this is what I call a real reaction. But let me continue on.
Rent prices, food prices, all that stuff. It's expensive out here.
All right, well, look. Ladies, y'all always complain about ain't no good man out there. We got a brother. He's got high standards. As you can see, we just had a lovely lady out here. And she did not quite tickle his, what do they call it? Fancy, right? So yeah. So if it's any ladies that's available right now, go ahead and pull up Forever Hold Your Peace. You got about 7 minutes. And by the way, tomorrow, check out, we got another Shoot Your Shot. It's actually going to be a lady bachelorette on. But if you do, let's say you do find a woman that you actually, find some type of interest in, and you feel like you want to take the next step. How soon, at your level of progress and where you want to be at in life today, how soon would you actually want to get married?
I'd say marriage, probably, I would say realistically 2 or 3 years, something like that.
So you want to connect with her for about 2-3 years, so you know her and all that stuff, right?
Yeah, because realistically, like, I know this is kind of silly, just being like kind of the numbers person that I am. Like, I kind of calculated in my head what it costs to have a stay-at-home wife, which is kind of silly, but I did, and like I feel like I would get to that point like comfortably, where I'd be happy with doing that in like 2 or 3 years.
How do you, hey, listen. Hey, hold on.
So
you said I calculated how much it would be for have a stay-at-home wife. Are you calculating her spending? Like, are you foreseeing the future? You got a crystal ball?
Yeah.
How are you making these? Like, he need to be trying to figure out.
Well, you gotta think about it. Some dudes have the mindset of, problems if they do have a stay-at-home wife, right? That they're gonna be giving their wife like I ain't gonna say a set amount, but like, you know what I'm saying? Every month, here go 3 racks or 5 racks or whatever the case may be. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that she can't go outside of that or whatever, but that's how they structuring their marriage. So I mean, if that's how he wants to live his life, then I mean, make it do how you want to do.
And so the issue he's finding is a woman that would go along with that.
I think it's some women out there that'll go with that.
I think most women would prefer to stay at home.
I'm for sure she probably would be willing to quit her job to stay at home if he's able to provide for her. But
yeah.
All right, let me just say this.
It sounds like the life, right? I mean, shit, you ain't got to work. You got to set amount or whatever.
But I mean,
like a kid.
Again, it's gonna be a certain type of woman for that. And like I said earlier, I just don't think Vouaghn fit into his. I ain't gonna say fit into. I don't think that was his cup of coffee.
It wasn't his pick. Like,
yeah.
No, I'm gonna be honest though. Like, now on a serious note, like at first I was like, all right, I know I'm just like adding like BS to it, but I was like, okay, maybe just giving the brother benefit of the doubt. Maybe he was just like a nervous guy, and he didn't really know what he was doing. And he's looking up to God for answers, but
yeah, the whole signaling thing. And then, so if you're not necessarily being honest and open and saying, listen, what you're not gonna get what you want, like, because if you just trying to figure it out and guessing, and I think she's like 30 something in her mid, like you're not even listening to what she's saying.
So at the same time too, though, this is YouTube, this is a dating show, like, you know what I'm saying? So I think for the sake of that, not trying to give him the benefit of the doubt, but I think he was at least trying to go along with the show, like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, but it was very apparent, like, watching this video, that he wasn't into her as much as she was possibly into him.
Right,
like,
right.
And because
and I'm saying, and there's nothing wrong with that, but at the same time too, I think if this was interaction that was happening in real time, or like they met at a bar or something like that, I don't think it would be the interaction would be as long as it was.
Nah, he would have cut that. He would have cut that real short at the bar.
Yeah,
I'm going up to her at the bar.
Scan back.
Yeah, and
I
because
saw
of that,
put talking point.
Yeah, I'm talking point police. Heard about the protecting and providing. Unacceptable.
He said he calculated how much to protect and provide her with.
Yeah, he calculated for inflation. Her in her gold diggerness. He calculated that into. Added, subtracted, the numbers popped. You know, like he did this on an Excel spreadsheet. Like, come on, man. Yeah, I don't think this dude's awkward. Am I the only one that's gonna say it? My man ain't had no game.
Hey, sophisticated. I've been swinging at them Dusties. They've been doing it on the panels for months, bro.
So you're the Duster Slayer?
Yeah, Duster Sphere will be open back next week. No show tonight. But yeah. Those data analytical people and 70% of divorces are followed by women and 56% of men single with child. They kill me, man. And problem is, I've heard some girls tell me that there's dudes actually saying this junk at the dinner table. That's how bad these dudes are getting.
Nah, that's exactly how it is. Like that's a representative. You don't think so, Smitty? Like him being on there, like that's him.
What you mean? What you mean, a representative?
I'm saying you don't think he's somebody different once YouTube goes off. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like he's not playing a character.
To tell you the truth, bro, on some real stuff, I do think he's socially awkward, but at the same time, dude, I think he's looking for a certain type of, his lane is a certain lane. Like it's probably different from me and you. Like, you know what I'm saying? Or the man on this panel. Like, you know what I'm saying?
But Smitty, do you think he kind of, because a lot of people like this, and I think Eso, this is where you was going along. Like, I don't think a lot of people understand what they want, you know, because they don't have experiences and stuff. So it's like when they are trying to be too analytical, it's like, man, life is so unpredictable. You know, I think that's what Eso saying. Like, just go look for a good woman, man. Like, you're not gonna get everything.
I don't think it's about like not knowing what you want. It's just that you just know that she wasn't it. That was just the case in point.
If you
and
know
I'm for sure, like if it was,
if you already know that, right?
Yeah.
You gotta let her know that. All that.
That's the problem I have. Yeah.
But that's what. But my whole thing about this, that's why I was saying, you know, at the same time too, this is not the excuse, but this is YouTube. This was a show, so you know what I'm saying. Like maybe he was still trying to
okay.
You know what I'm saying? And he was giving signals, and Bruiser was taking his sweet time. On there, you know what I'm saying. But at the same time too, with that being said, like I honestly think, you know, his type of woman, like he's looking for a certain type of woman, like, you know what I'm saying. And there's nothing wrong with that. Now, granted, there's some stuff like, all right, bro, you tripping a little bit on this. Yeah, but at the same time, too, he's in a certain lane. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, go ahead.
Now, Quantum Love, right, says that I think that dude made it clear he wasn't into her. The signs are clear, nothing to read into.
No, if your words are clear, there's nothing to read into. With signs, you have to read into them. That's what I'm saying. If you gotta
Esau, let me
signs, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
it's easier if somebody say, look, hey, make a right, versus you having to look and see the sign and saying you no left.
But Esau, let me ask you this, right? And I hate the stereotype dude, but based on like how you see dude, his mannerisms, how he look, do you think he would? When I say this, I'm not trying to be rude or disrespectful to Siobhan or whatever, but do you think he would talk to a woman like Siobhan?
Honestly, I don't think he's talking to many women outside.
That's what I'm saying, man. I'm with you, so yeah.
With her and with the other girl, you know what I'm saying, on that show. Other than that, I don't see him interact. He said he don't hardly even go out, so I don't think he's interacting necessarily with women outside of these talking point spaces.
I could agree to an extent with that, but you know the point I was basically trying to make. I don't think, like I said, I don't think that was just his. I don't think that's his type. You know what I'm saying? Like M3, you muted.
Thanks. Like I said again, okay, the woman was not it for him, so he was not going to make no conscious effort.
Yeah,
like certain things. Look, I know earlier I said about being socially awkward, okay, but it's just what made the situation awkward was just him not really giving a damn about her, and so he just look the moment when she started saying, "Hey, like you're a handsome man and you need me to come into your life so I could cook for you and make you better." You know what I mean? As opposed to going to McDonald's or whatever. Oh, maybe the fast food was the ultimate turnoff. But anyways,
the
point is he wasn't into her, so he didn't care about whether if he was trying to make a good impression or not. So,
but I'm saying he was like trying to disqualify himself from the beginning.
Exactly.
So it kind of seemed to me like he just want to get his Chipotle, go stare at the wall in the store, talk to nobody.
But the point was, but when she started asking him, basically, what you think about me? He was like, instead of just saying like, hey, like, you know, you're cute, but you know, I'm gonna have to pass or pineapple or whatever. He just like,
he should have been like, I seen you on the you said some shit a couple months ago. I ain't agree with.
Yeah, see, that would have been solid. Yeah, if he I didn't even think about that. Yeah, he probably was like, nah, I'm good.
My thing about this, right? Put up there a Sarah or a goddamn Rebecca or some shit. You know what I'm saying? I bet his energy would have been different. Or maybe
that's true. Okay.
I agree. You know what I'm saying? I agree. Who said that? Smitty?
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with you, Smitty.
Yeah, I agree with Smitty on that. All right.
Or even let's say you did put a black woman up there, but she just had a different look, and maybe you know what I'm saying. She was raised on a different side of town or whatever. And I'm not. That's no shot at Siobhan, but you know what I'm saying. This is a different type of demographic. I bet you the energy would have been different.
You talking about Oreo, huh?
I'm saying y'all thought you thought like her appearance was bad, like when she came, because I thought she came on like good.
Her appearance is not bad, but I don't think he likes that look of a woman. Like, you know what I'm saying?
So he want like a chick coming in and like that.
The nose gotta be a little bit pointier, upward
like sophisticated jerk. Like, prime example, right? Have you? I mean, I'm pretty sure you're a man, but you know you'll hear dudes saying like, I don't like women with like super long or the colorful nails or you know the weaves or whatever, right? Whatever they.
Yeah, okay, I got you.
That's what I mean by that. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, I got you.
Point.
And I'm not saying Siobhan, you know, was to that extreme or whatever, but just that look, you know what I'm saying? I don't think that's his look of a woman that he's attracted to. Like, you know what I'm saying? He still might think she's cute, but I don't think that look was him.
Oh, okay. So
maybe I'm just biased because I go ahead, Eso. Sorry about that.
And I just want to make a quick discernment. If you think that that's what it is, don't you think he should have said something like, you know what I'm saying, way sooner?
No, but listen, I agree. But at the same time, too, I said this is YouTube. It was a show. And then at the same time, too, he was doing the little bruise. It took forever to get back on, you know what I'm saying, on camera. So, I mean, it's a mixture of things that played in why it went on for so long. But no,
yeah, I agree, Smitty.
Yeah, at the same time too, I agree with you. But that's why I said if they would have met in a bar or like a scene, a setting outside of YouTube or this show, I'm pretty sure the interaction would not have been that long. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Nah, I get what you're saying.
That's a good point. Yeah, agree.
And so, what signs? Because you were saying the same thing, Miss Nebraska. What's the signs that you were saying that was just all right? She should have known. Well, would you?
So, like for me, well, just to give y'all a little quick recap, my background. So, like I have like a year experience with law enforcement. So, in law enforcement, they basically teach you that humans, we communicate like 90-something% body language. So, like right away when M3 started playing a video, I'm not looking at what's coming out of his mouth. I'm looking at his body language. I'm looking at his eyes, you know, twitching. Like, I'm looking at all of that. So right away, I knew that this man was not into her.
And Miss Nebraska, it's funny you said it because I stood security when I was in the Navy. So and that's that's a lot of what they taught us. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's why I made that comment. Like, you could just see it in his face. Like, at first he was smiling, but then as it started going, the smile kind of just went to, and then it's kind of like I'm putting on this fake smile, and then on top of that, she asking questions and he looking up like, it's like he trying to think of what lie or what I'm about to say. Like,
Right. And see, everybody, men and women, everybody don't have the tools or the communication to be honest. Some people just don't. They don't know how to let people down in a nice way, so they just find a lie to make up.
Yeah, but then it just makes it it makes it seem even worse, especially like on a live show.
It does.
It does, but most people can't handle the truth. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's why especially in today.
But he didn't even tell the truth directly. That's the problem.
I mean, I agree. But in today's world, especially, as the generations are getting softer and softer, like, you just never know, like, what you telling somebody, being upfront with them, you just never know how they're going to react. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Cancel culture and all that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Siobhan wouldn't have, flipped out or did anything like that. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, too, some people are nervous and scared to, even tell people no or do this or do that or, I'm cool on that.
Right, because everybody isn't assertive. Everybody is not assertive. Some people are very passive. So, when you have a passive person, they're not going to be as assertive.
But hey, y'all, I got to drop. Thank you for having us up here, M3, man. Great thing. We need to do more of these. So, this was fun, man. Great content, man. I'll be watching your show. So, y'all support M3, man. There's another one I know Bruiser mentioned it in the show that's going on tonight at 8 o'clock. So, you might have to break that down another day,
Yeah.
It was good kicking it with you, sister.
I'm for sure.
I appreciate you. Thank you.
This one, but most definitely. Everybody in the chat, feel free to check out Bruce's channel, Concur Network, Sophisticated Jerk. He be on there sometimes with him and Manic Genius. They be hosting on was it Tuesday sometimes?
Wednesdays. Yeah, we went on a little hiatus, but we'll be back.
Yeah. So these guys, they will definitely be back soon, man. So. Yeah, I'm looking forward to catching some of the shows too, Sophisticated Jerk. So,
but we definitely want to do more tag ups with you guys. I know I mentioned that to you. So yeah, let me know whenever y'all got some stuff, man. We definitely want to. Yeah, if y'all want to start doing reviews, man, let's do it over here. Shoot.
Shit, I'm sure I'm down for that. Like, look, right now, normally this won't even be my time to even do reaction videos during the daytime, but I am out of commission for at least until maybe the 24th or something.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, just let us know, man. But appreciate y'all, man. Y'all stand up.
Yeah. No problem.
All right.
I'm already subbed already. so shout outs to him though.
I mean, my thing about this, it was. I think that parent was a bad parent. You know what I'm saying? But that's just life. Like, you know what I'm saying? You can't be thinking that you gonna always get everything you want out of in life. You know what I'm saying? You can't be afraid to be get it rejected too. So, I mean, it's what it is.
But Smitty, due to social media and the what do you call them, the filters, and everybody getting high off of attention. Attention is the new drug out here.
Yeah.
Streets. So when they have all of that going on online, it's like, okay, well, everybody want me. Don't want me. You know?
And that's why I asked that question earlier when Melanated Lux was on here, and like I said, this was no snub or a shot at Siobhan. Siobhan is very beautiful. I never met her or had a conversation with her, but usually
she's gorgeous.
Personally, when I meet women like that, you know what I'm saying, regardless if they have a kid or they don't or whatever the case may be, and I know for a fact you have dudes hollering at you, I have to ask the question, like, well, if you have all these dudes, you tell me you can't find one? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that usually I kind of have to ask that question. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, kind of like that thought, because here's the thing, right? In those thought-provoking type of questions, it's like, okay, one, as a beautiful or soft-spoken type of woman, who have a kid, okay, why it'll be like, why are you still, single?
Yeah, and especially if you're saying you're not the controller, but especially if you're saying you're not asking, like you don't have unrealistic expectations, or
but you're
not
looking for love.
That you know what I'm saying, that you want, I can say the bare necessities, but you're not like saying like, oh, I want a guy that's making $1 million a year, or you're not saying nothing crazy. It's like you can't find one, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, and in that sense, just with that interaction, I know really got in the chat earlier and was saying that she has people, trying to holler at her all the time or whatever.
Yeah.
But it's just like,
Oh, wait, real quick, Smith. Mel, is that you?
Yeah, it's me. I had to
Okay,
get on my old phone. What you say, Smitty? Start that over.
I'm about to say, who did she up here catfishing? Like, what she got?
No. So what did you say about women and why some women are single and stuff like that?
What I was saying was this, like, right, when I meet a woman like that, like Siobhan, is very attractive, you know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure, let's be honest and realistic, I'm pretty sure she has dudes that probably be in her DM or probably approaching her, and when she go to the grocery store, whatever, right? And it's like, you're saying that you don't want nothing like too outlandish or too crazy, like, you have realistic expectation and vice versa, unrealistic expectation, right? And it's like, you telling me you can't find one dude, like, what is it, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the question I ask myself sometimes, like, does that make sense, or do I sound
it does. It goes back to what I was saying earlier, like, we as women have to be honest with ourselves. Like, it's no such thing as a perfect person for,
of course.
However, it may be somebody that's perfect for you, but like some of the stuff that we disqualify men for, you bald headed, you got a big stomach, you too short, that could be applied to us as well. But I don't know, like, just because you might not have hair, that don't mean I'm not gonna try to see the good in you or to see if you're compatible with me. So it's just some stuff she might need to work on to find her ideal or perfect partner.
Yeah.
But she needs to be realistic with herself. Sit down, write you a list out. Does this man meet some of the stuff? Majority? Like, what are you looking for? And that's the thing too. Like, I know, for me earlier this year, well, like right before the new year started, like I had to sit down and write a list because I'm not gonna sit up here and lie and be like every man that I've met has been trash. No, it's just a lot of the times I do self-sabotage, and that's my issue. It really don't be y'all most of the time. It's me. So,
and go ahead, Ms. Nebraska.
Yeah.
Oh, I was just saying, I respect what she said. Thank you for sharing that, because most women won't be that honest.
Yep.
And and what I was about to say is, honestly, I don't, like I said, I don't know Siobhan like that, but just, I would say, like, maybe possibly the dude for her probably would be like, I ain't gonna say a regular type dude, but you know what I'm saying? I don't think it would be that type of dude, because you know what I'm saying? That type of dude is looking for what he's looking for.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, maybe, I don't know if she knows that, or she want that, or she don't want that, or whatever the case may be. But I mean, coming across a lot of women like that is like, the thing that I've seen is like, they want these type of dudes that's built a certain type of way, and it's like, he don't even notice that you in the room, like, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He might if you're very, very attractive, like, you know what I'm saying, but at the same time too, it's like, once he starts having a conversation with you, then it goes from he's smiling to, in his head, he like, shit, I gotta get up out of Dodge. So I mean,
yeah, it's clear that Siobhan wants a professional man, judge, lawyer, attorney, doctor, whatever. But she has to, I guess, find the professional man that wants her back, and that's attracted to her back as well.
Yeah, and she might, like, to Melanated Lux point, I think she said this earlier, she might actually have the need to get out her area and go somewhere else, or start visiting other cities, or whatever the case may be. So I mean,
okay, let me ask you this question then. Because of his career, do you think that, like, if it was some other occupation besides, like, in the Justice Department, do you think, like, she would have actually had that type of energy for him? And maybe he probably looked at it like, okay, like, because remember in the beginning he was asking why he brought up this money question, like, you know, what like basically who are you without the money?
I think honestly, besides the fact that that's not his type, I think the personality types have a lot to play with it too.
Okay.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
he does seem like I'm not gonna say he's timid or reserved, but he does seem a little bit passive. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, of course, with his personality type like that and Siobhan's personality type being the way it is, I don't think that was gonna mix.
It was gonna match. And that
To
makes
me,
sense.
to me, it seemed like he prejudged her even before she opened her mouth.
No, that too, and that goes back to what I was saying earlier about the look. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
if like I said, if it was a Rebecca or a Sarah and she came looking, you know what I'm saying? Look, I promise you,
If it was a Spanish lady from Colombia or Brazil, he probably would have been drooling and been asking her a whole bunch of questions.
yeah, he probably would have been stuttering and you know what I'm saying, all that. Like, so I honestly, I just think it's like I said, it's no knock towards Siobhan, but I think he just don't like a certain look of woman.
I don't know. And see, that's something too. We have to look at, are these matches being vetted? Are these women just going up here to ask questions because that's what's being asked of them too? Because I don't know. I didn't no dig at him or anything. Like, yeah, you got a nice job and stuff like that, but just watching how he interacted with her, that was cringy. So, like, are you like that with other women, or what is it?
No, I don't think he's like that with other women. Like Smitty said, I think if it was another woman from another race,
okay,
even if it was a black woman, but the black
we giving them the benefit of the doubt.
I'm not even trying to be funny when I say this, but even if it was a black woman, but it was like a black woman who was kind of like a Oreo sense, like,
yeah.
I think the interaction still would have been different. I just don't think he likes a certain type, like, you know what I'm saying?
So I know for me, not trying to be funny,
Yeah,
and I'm gonna get stoned for this, but I feel like when I lived in Virginia, most Northern Virginia, I'm not gonna say like the Seven Cities area, but I don't feel like a lot of them dated us. Like, every time we went somewhere, it was always interracial. Cause I'd be like, God damn! Like, every time I go somewhere, I'm like, do they just not like us, or like, what is it? And so now it's funnier because I live in Maryland now, and majority of like who I do see or entertain, they're from Virginia. So I don't know what it is, to be honest.
Mel, it's so funny you said that because we were just discussing this last week, right? M3.
Say again, Miss Nebraska.
We were just discussing this last week on your podcast. What Melanated just brought up.
Yeah, about because I feel like three things connected, like as far as like with this week passing, with the Manosphere guys that be beating, you know, the ones that be beating the chest, right? And then we talked about not too long ago, Tuesday night, Miss Nebraska. I don't know if you was up there in the chat, but Tuesday. Okay, but Easily Riggs had an episode about, like, you know, men being afraid to approach women, and then now we're talking about having this discussion because it's like it's all tying together. You know, people absorbing red pill manosphere type of content. Sometimes you're over digesting into that. I mean, but like I said, you know, you could be a man that you just know what you want, but I feel like a lot of times, besides that guy in particular, Jay, other people are judging women based off of what they hear from the YouTube streets, and sometimes I feel like people are going to the extreme.
Yeah. So last week, basically what I said, Melanated, was that my question was, and then it blew up from there, is that I'm not really like into these YouTube streets like that. Like, I just started getting into the YouTube culture. I'm primarily on Twitch. So I noticed, since I've been on YouTube heavy, shout out to Knowledge and Relationships, like, I've noticed like this red pill versus blue pill thing going And it seems like to me, like based off the chat, like a lot of these black guys don't like black women. I'm like, where did this come from? Like, I'm lost. So that was the whole question that I had posed last week, and then it just blew up from there.
Well, I think at the same time too, I would agree to an extent, but at the same time too, I think what it is prime example, right? You do got guys out here that have been, effed over by whoever, like, you know what I'm saying? Cool, it happens. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying it's right, wrong, whatever. But then at the same time too, with social media and all this other shit that's swirling on the internet, you know what I'm saying? I think black women's image is starting to take, as a whole, is starting to go left. Like, you know what I'm saying? We're not starting, is going left. And I'm not saying all black women are like that, but it's kind of one of those things, or like back during like what was like the 70s or the 80s or 60s, when every black man was labeled as a fucking pimp or a drug dealer, or you know what I'm saying, whatever the case may be. And not saying that wasn't happening or going on, but it's just like you had dudes that was going every day to go work at the factory, like, you know what I'm saying. So I think now what's going on is the pendulum was for so long was on this side, and now it's swinging over to this side. You know what I'm saying? And it's just one of those things where we got to be cautious and careful on what we in watching and ingesting, but also like who you hanging around. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I know plenty of chicks who they don't be on no whole shit or no hot girl summer shit or whatever, but all the girls in their circle surround themselves with are on that. You know what I'm saying? And they won't tell their homegirls like, nah, y'all don't need to be doing this or doing that or woo woo. They'll just say, oh, they don't have nothing to do with me. That I'm gonna just mind my business. You know what I'm saying? But then it's like men are watching you and seeing how your homegirls move, and then automatically, because maybe they have gotten their heart broken or fucked over or whatever the case may be, they'll be like, you know what? Birds of a feather flock together. I'm just gonna go ahead and move left. Like, you know what I'm saying?
And that's true. That's true, because I have a male friend, and he's married. He just got married a couple of years ago. But when we were in college, I had a girl who I used to hang with, who he knew before I knew her. And I'm like, okay, he invited us out. So I'm like, okay, well, I'm going to invite so-and-so. And he's like, nah, she a hoe. Don't bring her around. I'm like, dang, so y'all pay attention like that? So yeah, like guys do pay attention.
And Miss Nebraska, that's why I said, when he played the video of Siobhan coming back on and talking, and she was just like, well, I think guys are intimidated. Certain guys are intimidated by these type of women. You know what I'm saying? I had said, I was like, what a lot of women don't realize is certain dudes, I'm not saying all dudes have this self-awareness, but certain dudes are already interviewing you and you don't even realize you're being interviewed. They're watching you from the time you walked into the restaurant to when you sat down to the bar. Like, you know what I'm saying? This they scoping out the scene to see, okay, she with a group of girls. Okay, how the homegirls act? Like, you know what I'm saying? Are they being rude? Are they loud? Are they doing that? Yada yada yada. You know what I'm saying? And then on top of that, the dudes don't, when those type of dudes don't approach you, then you kind of confused on, well, why they not approaching, or why they not doing this or not doing that, and not even realizing that you displaying certain behaviors or doing certain stuff that type of man doesn't like, is not going to, and I ain't going to even go for.
Okay, so I'm gonna throw a ball curve here, and I might get in trouble for this.
Let's do it.
Okay, so Smitty, are you single?
I am single.
Okay, so Melanated Lux, you already said that you're single.
Melanated Lux says she don't talk to little kids. I'm 29.
Oh, okay. Out of her
That's
age.
not what I said. Do you think 35 is old?
She did say that.
You did say that earlier, man.
Hold on, because he said
So I guess I'm old, right?
Hold on, let me throw myself a bone or an alley-oop, and I'm gonna dunk it. The guy in the video said women in their mid-30s are old to him. So I don't have my age limit on dating profiles I hate to say this because this is so embarrassing. It's like 28 to 55, right? However, I don't want a 55-year-old. But if you're a cool 55-year-old, I could work with it. But 28 is a little young. The youngest I've ever talked to was 30. And that was cool because he was a mature 30. But I feel like I still kind of had a complex because of that.
I mean, Smitty appears to be very mature based off of
I
his
don't know.
conversation.
I don't like when Smitty shave his beard though. So
Also, I guess
But
they
he's
ain't alpha
cool.
like, right?
Huh?
I guess it's not alpha like, right?
No, his beard growing back, but it was just, I'm just joking though. Because I just remember when he came on with his beard shaved and everybody in the chat like gave him hell because of it. So
Man,
that's
I
all.
with these people we talking about, man. These people don't go. They
No,
they
but I don't know. So I'm not gonna sit up here and lie and be like I don't have a complex because I've been in these YouTube streets hard lately, listening to the content, and it does make me feel old, even though I don't feel like I look old. However, if you sit up here and listen enough, it'll give you a complex. So that's my only thing. Because it's like at 35 with a kid cannot really compete with a 22 or 23-year-old. So, and I ain't got time.
But
That's all
you
it
know,
comes back to.
I am starting to see, younger men in their 20s. They are going for the 30s and 40-year-olds.
My thing,
Yeah, because I was shocked when that little 30-year-old came to talk to me. So,
but my thing about it is this though, right? If we were in a perfect world, right, and all this craziness wasn't going on, right? Technically, the older women should be running circles around the younger women.
oh yeah, and so
But-
that's the thing. Like in my friend group, we do. Like, if I was on Instagram, I go get pictures of my friend that's 46. She look good. She'll be 47 in June. Like she keeps herself up well, nice body, works out, all of that. And for the most part, like my entire friend group is like that. So, but the thing is, we're all overly, I guess, accomplished women or overachievers, and some people like it, some people don't. So I don't know what to say because I can't, like, if you feel some type of way about that, I can't make you change that, and I gotta eat and survive myself. So,
But in my opinion, though, I think because I hear this a lot from a lot of women, like that. Oh, men are intimidating me because I got my doctorate, so I got this, so I do this, and it's just like, bro. The only men that I know that are intimidated by that are dudes who ain't doing ish with their life.
Facts. Big facts.
I don't. Most of the men that I date are accomplished. Or like, we're same level for the most part. Like I've dated what some people may consider down. I don't consider it down, but like I've dated a plumber. Like I don't think that was bad, but it was just two different worlds because I wanted to try something different. I was like, okay, I'm tired of the white collar computer guy. So let me see what else is out there. And I did. That didn't go well, but that guy had a complex, and I know like my ex, he's a high level government employee. Like when I wanted to go back to school to get my doctorate, I'm still working on it. He tried to encourage me not to do it because he felt like I didn't need it. But what it really came down to was everything for some reason ended up being a competition between us. So because he didn't want to go for his, he didn't think I should go for mine, which was crazy. But I don't know.
You ain't
And
let him
then-
talk you out of that.
oh
you.
No, I still went and did it, but I took a year off. Not a year off, a semester, which turned into 2 because I want to get my PMP certification. I'm gonna try at the end of this month to go get it.
Congratulations on that.
Yeah, that's
you.
what's up.
But my thing about it is I'm a strong believer in opposites attract. And then at the same time too, just from having conversations and being on these different places and actually going out and talking to different people or whatever, you do have dudes who are high earners or close to that who don't mind a woman who's close to them or on the same path or whatever. But most dudes don't. I ain't gonna say they don't want that, but most dudes wouldn't prefer that. Like, and it's what I'm saying. There's nothing wrong with that. But from my experience with the women who are goal driven, who are actually doing stuff out here, a lot of them, it be their attitudes. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's not necessarily that you making all this money or you doing this. And I'm not saying this is you, Melanated Looks.
Yeah.
But you know, I recently was having a conversation with a chick, and she made good money for her age. And you know, she drive the latest Mercedes. She want this type of bag. She want her wedding to be like this. She's saying how she wants to pay the mortgage, and you know, her man has to do this, and you know, basically fit into her life. And she's like confused on, well, why can't I find a man that makes this amount of money, that looks like this, that this, and I'm like, most of those dudes who built like that or have that type of lifestyle, or you know, on that trajectory, they have certain like personality traits and characteristics. So it's like you're trying to take somebody and fit them into a box that they don't want to go into. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
it's I agree, Smitty, because it's a certain caliber of women that men of that status want. And you can't come into a relationship trying to be masculine and be the man, and they're trying to be the man at the same time, just because you may make the same as them or make more than them.
Yeah, because she legit told me, she was telling me, like, she was saying some crazy stuff. Like, you know, she was telling me one time, like, you know, I would have sex with this dude who ain't shit or who's built like this, but the guy that I really want, I would make him wait. And I was sitting here looking at her like,
warped mentality.
Boom, 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 boom.
You know what I'm saying? Then it was just a lot of stuff. But you know, at the same time too, with her, she didn't have a great relationship with her father, so that's why she. You know, and people just got to be, in my honest opinion, people really just got to be more graceful with each other, but also you got to understand the person. You got to understand, well, how did this person grow up? Do they have both parents in their house? If they only have one parent in their house, how is their relationship with that one parent? Or how's the relationship with the other parent that's not there? Like, you know what I'm saying? What happened? Well, like, how was your childhood? What, you know what I'm saying? How did you get from point A to point B? And then you'll start to see why the person makes some of the decisions that they make.
Smitty is mature. You heard me, Smitty?
You said what?
You're mature. You have a very mature way of thinking, just based on the stuff that you're saying now, because that does matter. But
see, I told you, melanated.
He's straight, but
oh my God, lower your age range.
I told y'all what my age range is on dating sites.
She said 28 to 55.
Man, look, I ain't finna play with y'all.
No, the little young boys do like me, but I only call them young because they're younger than me. But I'm not worried about nobody in their 20s or nothing like that, so it don't matter. I will never let Lakeith them drag me into thinking I'm not worth nothing because I'm 35. So
like, you know, my whole thing about it is this, like, you know, when that conversation gets had, does it go off the rails or get a little? It does. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But at the same time, too, with a lot of women, a lot of older women have to understand is this, right? And not even that, a lot of older women, just women that's in certain demographics or whatever case may be, right? If you move in a certain type of way, and a dude who has some sense, y'all are vibing, whatever case may be, that dude will be stupid as hell not to, you know what I'm saying? Like, especially if you got some sense. Like, I got a homeboy that he met a chick and she had one kid or whatever, right? And I'm asking him, like, bro, you sure that's what you want to do? Like, you know what I'm saying? But the way how she was moving, I had to tell him, I said, you would be stupid not to really sit down with this chick. Like, she really fuck with you. Like, and the way how she's moving, it shows that. Like, you know what I'm saying? But when these people be out here on these panels or, you know, talking about all these stuff and having all these talking points, it's just mass chaos, and people just, my thing about it is this, like, if somebody is not for you, exit stage left and go on about your business.
Agreed. I agree.
Don't, you know what I'm saying? Don't continue to just be, you know, prime example, sleeping with the chick or sleeping with the dude and keep going on dates with them. Like keep on having these people believing
I got
that
a baby together. Now
that
he
brings
ain't
me to
shit,
my
she
original
ain't
point.
shit. Yeah.
That brings me to my
Hey,
original
Smitty,
point
just join
about
the
how
troll.
he still could have just told her up front instead of all that touching glasses and all that.
No,
Straight
I
up.
get you, but like, again, it doesn't. Most people don't like confrontation. Like I ain't gonna lie, me personally, I'm a laid back, relaxed person. But when it comes to pressure, I have no problem like addressing whatever the fuck I need to address. Like you know what I'm saying. But from what I'm
Nah,
seeing,
that makes sense.
but what I see being like that, most people don't want that smoke. You know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah, I get what
they
you're
don't
saying.
know how shit is gonna pop off, and then on top of that, they don't know how the other person is gonna react. So it's like they do, like, I had recently went on a date with a chick, right? Well, not even a date. We met up for drinks. So I'm talking to the chick. For one, the chick had showed up late. She came, her hair was all messed up. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, whoa.
But at the same time, too, it wasn't really like no official date or whatever. But and I'm just like, you know what? I'm not doing nothing else tonight. I'll just grab one drink with her and then I'll go on about my business, right? So we eventually she showed up or whatever. We started talking. And you know what the conversation she starts talking about? Ghosting people.
Oh, wow.
You know what I'm saying? So because I'm not gonna lie, because I was prior military and I did used to stay in security, and I read people body language and really listen to what people be fucking saying. That whole time we having this conversation in my head, I'm like, okay, she gonna try to ghost me. You know what I'm saying? It's something about me that she don't like, or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? And you know what ended up happening after that? She disappeared, which I don't have no problem with. I'm not your cup of tea. That's cool. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, too, with the interaction that we was having, it was like her life was in shambles based on everything she was telling me about, and she was just looking for a dude just to come in and save her. I'm not gonna save you.
What city is this?
I'm in LA.
Oh, okay.
But people have to pay attention. You know what I'm saying? People just go out and don't be paying attention. Like if you listen to a person long enough,
they gonna tell on themselves.
Yeah.
No, that makes sense.
Yeah, people got to get off this. Like I always say, people got to need to go outside. People got to get off this internet, man. Like, because anybody can be anybody behind a damn picture, or you know what I'm saying.
That's why they love it on the internet, because they can be anybody they want to be and tell any lie they want to tell.
Until the trolls come get them.
For real though. Oh, for a second.
That's where we come in.
But no, I mean, at the same time too, people do, because I'm Miss Nebraska. I'm from Atlanta, so I only been in LA.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I only been in LA for 2 years, and LA and the LA dating scene and the
I'll be right back.
It's damn near the same. Like,
yeah, that's what I heard. I mean, to be honest.
So what does that mean?
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, my bad. That was rude. What does that mean? The dating scenes are the same? Like, the men are similar, or like what?
No, prime example, you just got a whole bunch of people who are not being realistic with themselves, right? Okay. So I hear women all the time complain about how these dudes are playing that don't nobody want to settle down, and all dudes want to do is have sex, and dudes don't want to go out on dates. All they want to do is sit, yada yada, right? And I'm not saying that you shouldn't court a woman, right? Mm-hmm. But at the same time too, if all you're doing is take, and you ain't giving nothing, what we doing? You know what I'm saying? I remember I was talking to a chick. The chick told me she had a fuck buddy for 6 years, but was trying to tell me that she was really want to be married, and she really want to be in a serious relationship. But she told me straight up, like, I never been in a real serious relationship. I've been in number of situationships. You know what I'm saying?
So what
you think women should start lying?
He probably should have lied.
You said what, Miss Nebraska?
What advice did you give her? Or did you give her advice at all?
I'd have told her to lie more.
No, to tell the truth, I'm the type of person, like, if I can kind of tell, like, and what I do is, right, I ask certain, like, questions just to see, like, where your mind is at. Like, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, for me, like, I'm kind of always testing you, but you don't know it. Like, you know what I'm saying? So with her, when I was asking her certain questions, I can clearly see she was stuck in her ego and certain shit. It was either her way or the highway. You know what I'm saying? So for me, it was just kind of one of those things where I didn't even bother to really sit down and have a real conversation with her. Because,
Okay.
you know what I'm saying? Because it's just like, you, even if I try to have one with you, you gonna be like, nah. This is how I'm gonna go, and this is how I'm going. I ain't got time for that. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. I thought maybe you gave her some advice when you made that exit.
Nah, I just, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. I actually did try to still go out and kick it with her. But the reason why I eventually stopped fucking with her was, one thing I hate is, like, if, say, me and you going on a date, Mr. Nebraska, and I say, hey, when are you free? Like, you know what I'm saying? What day are you at? And you say, oh, Tuesdays, or they work best for me, right? And then a couple of days later, I say, hey, Tuesday, at this time, you know, we gonna go do this, like, or meet me here, right? And then you say, oh, well, you know, I can't do, let's say I say 2:00, right? And you say, no, I can't do it 2:00. I do 3:00, 3:30. Cool, we can do that, right? Then Tuesday coming magically, all of a sudden, oh, you know, this popped up unexpectedly. I you know what I'm saying? I got to do this. Okay, cool. I understand things happen. Okay, I'm gonna ask you again. When is the next time you available? Oh, Wednesdays work really, really best for me. You know what I'm saying? And then I try again, and then Wednesday, for whatever reason, I got to do homework. I got to do this. I got to do
Nowadays, if you ain't still constantly talking to her throughout all that, oh yeah, I'm gonna meet you on Tuesday. She probably forgot she even made that plan.
Yeah, and that's cool. You know what I'm saying? That's cool. That is fine with me. I have no problem fading to black. You know what I'm saying? But my thing about it is, people just gotta be more realistic. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can't just be sitting here, I want this, I want this, I want that, and you ain't trying, you ain't doing this, you ain't doing that. It's just you expect somebody to just freely come into your life and just give you whatever the hell you want. I'm good.
Right. I agree. And like Melanated said earlier, women have to be real.
Yeah. Go ahead.
All right, I gotta give a salute to Marcus.
Hey, Marcus.
Can y'all hear me? What's up,
What up?
What's up, M3? What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing?
Pretty good, man. How you doing, bro?
Just chilling, bro. Just, try to stop by, hop on the panel, and I've been in the chat lately a lot, but, just taking care of some things on the back end. So, I like the conversation, so it's like interesting. So I know you guys have been on for like 4 hours or so. So y'all be keep running, keep doing your thing. I'm always gonna support you. M3, everybody in the panel.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Yeah, I know. I just came from the doctors too, so pray for me that everything comes back negative, nothing positive. So
I sure will.
Okay, yeah, most definitely.
Yeah, but the topic you said was, are alpha men afraid to talk to women? That was the topic.
Yeah. So I deliberately put that out there, right? Because I didn't feel like being specific. I just want to kind of cut to the point, because what I mean by like alpha men, you have like, okay, you obviously have like the real alpha men who don't really even have to claim that they're alpha. They're just alpha by association within a crowd of people that look up to them. But however, you have YouTube alphas that they claim that, hey, I'm alpha man. They keep beating their chest, they keep flexing their muscles and what they have, and they're always claiming that they could pretty much get any fine woman up there that comes to their way. But when it comes to when it actually happens, when they actually see like a beautiful woman, like Siobhan, for instance. Besides, Miss Nebraska and Mel Day Lux, but Miss Nebraska don't come up anyway. So the point is, when they see beautiful women, that comes up, right? Let me be specific. They get cold heart. No, they get cold feet. Where all the real alphas at? And even if you feel like you don't want to waste your time, at least go up there, right? And flex your so-called alphaness. Show the whole world, right? Of how smooth that you could be, how good you are when it comes to talking to the opposite gender. Nobody ain't come up, so I told Bruiser, like, look, if no guy come, well, here's the thing. At first, okay, I only saw the second half of the video, so I didn't really know that that Vouaghn came up. You know, she was the person that came up for the guy in the first place. You know what I mean? Because I know originally it was supposed to be for Jay Pointer, and I didn't see his interaction with Siobhan at first. You know, I just kind of caught him at the end when he was already about to head out, and then Siobhan kind of came up afterwards. So I was like, oh, okay, we're getting like a 2-for-2 type of deal. And Bruce had set up to where it's like, okay, well, you want to give her a shot, see if anybody want to shoot the shot at you, and no one came up. So I was like, oh damn, and that's what led to this topic. Up until Melody Lux came in, right, as a good detective that she is, and she told us that we have to go way back to the beginning of the video, because they did already had the interaction, and it just kind of went south from there, or sour. YouTube alphas are Avatar Dusties.
Yeah, that's a lot to take in. My bad, bro, because I missed out like half the stream. So I watched the first 2 hours and I was like busy with the doctors and stuff. But you know, yeah, like you're right. You know, like there's a whole bunch of these like self-proclaimed alphas, and then there's the alphas that just, without having to talk about it, they just walk the walk. You know, they just they don't gotta blurt it. They don't gotta like, you know. My father never used that term alpha. He led by example. He led with his actions, not just his words.
Exactly.
And he carried it with it. So, you know, my father was a tough guy. You know, he didn't really say "I love you" all the time. He didn't, but he showed it in different ways. So, like I said, I always have like a love and respect for my father, my mother too. My mother was actually crazier than my dad. My dad was. You look at my dad, and he's just like, oh, this guy, he's the more logical one. My mother, like, she'll scare the shit out of you sometimes of how crazy she can get, you know. But in time, she learned to like look at herself in the mirror and self-reflect and say, you know, son, I know I dropped the ball on certain things, and I apologize for whatever way it could affect you and affect your sister, your brothers, and just, you know, apologize for all the kind of things like that.
Not working?
You know, but like I told her mom, it's like,
Oh.
I love you no matter what. I forgive anything you ever did, just like I hope you forgive me for anything I do in the future I might mess up on. And you know, the past is in the past. You got to let things go, because learn to not get attached to certain things that are meaningless. You know, just attach yourself to things that are meaningful in that way.
Facts. You know what? Let me do this right, because we did stop at one point of the video. So what I'm going to do, right, especially before we do wrap it up, let me go and play this little portion of it, and I want to skip forward because she came back again, and now since like we kind of understand the full context of it, it will make sense for her last conversation with Bruiser before she left, and then that's when I kind of came up afterwards to, you know, shame all the dusty men or whatever. But now I get what happened. So let me go ahead and play this real quick.
Well, you when was your last relationship? How recent was your last relationship?
I would say
working. You probably ain't really had that much time for a relationship, huh?
I would say about 1.5 years, because I've been practicing about 2 years, and I kind of things kind of broke off like right around roughly the time when I was studying for the bar exam, and it was, I mean, just because it was a stressful time, probably a lot of my fault on that regard.
Man, don't blame yourself, man. Because you was on your purpose. You was trying to accomplish things, goals and stuff to put you in a place where you actually can be a provider and a protector. And she probably wanted you to do other things.
I mean, it's hard because like it's a lot of times where you literally really don't have time, and like there's a lot of times where I really can't answer my phone or stuff like that, or spend the time that I would like to spend. But
I know that's right. So and you say you're 29.
Mm-hmm.
You realize there's only, for us, man, we can have kids all the way to probably we die.
Mm-hmm.
But like, you want kids though, right?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's like the whole thing with like having a wife that doesn't work. Honestly, like I want a lot of kids, like at least 4 or 5 kids, realistically.
Yeah. So yeah. So you religious man or
Christian? Is carrying this
I was
shit.
saying Christian. I'm not gonna pretend like I'm in church all the time.
Yeah, I don't do that either, man. People always ask me, man, you wear a bow tie. Are you Muslim? I'm like, no, man. I'm a married man. It's just my theme, you know, for the groomsman show, man. I like to look sharp. I could have put a tie on, but because it's a groomsman show, why not wear a bow tie?
Yeah. Haven't been to church in a while, but still.
All right, ladies, y'all got 4 minutes. I don't.
All right,
I'm reading down the comments in the chat, right? How everyone is so pissed that he skipped her, and the skip caught me off guard. Caught everybody off guard. Bring her back. He was nervous, somewhat, but not quite. He just wasn't into her. Cindy says, she said something. Hold on, there was something I missed. Oh, because she said, okay, I can't find the comment, but she says him can't think of a question. Also, him doesn't ask her age, but assumes her age. Okay, I'm calling it BS. Yeah,
don't make me play that Avant song. Y'all got 4 minutes.
Skip ahead though.
This man Tommy is precious. He's a
didn't nobody cam up, right?
Say again.
I said nobody cammed up, right? No other women cammed up, right?
No, it was just only her.
Okay, well then just skip to when she came back up the second time.
Okay. So hold on. Let me bring back got Big Rig Slap in the building. What's up, Big Rigs?
What's up with it?
After much, man.
Good man, appreciate you.
That Big Rig slaps.
Yes, sir. The other half are easily rigged.
I don't know what the hell wrong with you, brothers. If you there, hey, Siobhan.
Okay.
Hello.
Hey, look, another man's, what do they call it? Another man's prize or something? Another man's gift.
Yeah, somebody else's. Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Look.
I thought that was
about
so crazy,
Thank you for the
bro.
follow,
Like I
Donkey
was like, what? I cannot believe he said. I was like, I get carded everywhere I go.
Hey, listen, ain't nothing I can do about it.
Though. I think he was nervous, and I think that, and I didn't mean to cut you off. Also,
Oh no, you good. You think he was nervous? You saw it in him?
I think he was nervous, but I also think that there are certain men
That's 5 hair flips right there.
that get intimidated when you have a woman that.
You said that was 5 hair flips.
In 2 seconds. You saw that?
Shit, I wasn't paying attention.
Is successful and
At this
does
point.
do certain things on their own. I don't mind being a strong Black woman, and I don't mind kind of doing things on my own. I don't want to do it alone. I want to do it with someone. I just haven't particularly found that right person. So
I know that's right. And you got a lot of confidence, man. A lot of women wouldn't have the confidence to come back up here because I think a lot of women deal with they don't really know how to deal with rejection.
yeah,
We deal with it all the time. Big ups to you for being able to, be like, hey, look.
So wait,
I know I'm the catch. I know I'm the prize.
Yeah.
Hey, if you don't want it, you missing out, brother.
Yeah, like I'm not perfect. I have.
Somebody said something. You said something to Issa?
No, I'm saying who already seen this? Did he come back up?
No. She came back up. So
okay.
basically, it was kind of like a little recap or whatever, and basically just better luck like next time. In other words,
I have my flaws. I think we all do, but I think at this point, just newly turning 30, I'm just ready. I know I have definitely had my times. And everybody, well, some people know that I did lose my father, and I was ready a couple of years ago, but I had a tough time, and I don't want to live this life or leave this earth without being and loving somebody. It's just
You got a lot of a lot to offer.
Yeah.
So if you don't mind me asking, and you don't have to, we can do another show, and I got people scheduled. So is it okay? Like, would you be okay if I had brothers from the chat that might think that you are the catch that want to pull up and maybe shoot their shot at you?
Oh my ahead.
I mean, we can do this right now. Ain't no rules, ain't no restrictions over here.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, okay. All right, so y'all heard that. So y'all heard
Anybody
that.
came up on that?
See, if I could have went back in time, I would just told her sister, like, look, you took one L, just relax for the night.
Did anybody come up?
Nobody showed up. Which that's what I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you real quick. All right. Let me see. Did we get to? Oh, I think I skipped a little.
The real Siobhan right here is single and ready for love. I ain't shout out to nephew Tommy and them over there on
I gotta get her hair flipped
fellas,
ready. I
any
ain't gonna
single
lie.
fellas want to shoot they shot. This nice, beautiful looking lady right here on the panel is waiting. Like anybody, y'all got to let me put the link in here. I want to hear no excuses. Tell me the link ain't working.
Okay, so from 3221, let's move forward all the way down to.
Look, he said children, high earner, and a leader. Somebody stupid.
Who said that?
You don't see right there.
Danny said, "Hit my line."
Oh, childless, high earner, and a leader. Okay. What mark it was? Okay, 4609. Go back to 4609 mark. 46. Oh, damn. Oh.
I feel like being around somebody, even if you go, you're just good.
I haven't heard that, fellas. Y'all, what y'all gotta do? Y'all gotta go put on the polo. Y'all gotta go brush your teeth and line your edge, your hairline.
Get ready.
You don't know, stink breath.
Yeah, what is this world came to?
Cindy, what up?
Knowledge relationship. I swear, if no man comes up right now, knowing how y'all claim y'all can't get in and find women, I'm going to make a video. Yo, somebody gonna make a video about this. I swear.
Slow, Cindy.
What's going on, Gavin? Yeah,
real quick,
I think...
man, Cindy, if you just now tuning in, you just missed a hell of a reaction. I'm telling you, you missed so much. You're gonna have to catch the replay for this one. I thought this was gonna be like a small snippet. Excuse me. But unfortunately, because I missed like the first half of it, we had to go back to the beginning of it to actually see what really happened. But yeah, it's all good, you know. Make sure you drop that like too, though. All right, let me go ahead and just continue playing this.
Listen, I think I might make a video about this too. Like, yo, like we got a lot of guys that rage about it. There's no good woman out there. We got to go get a passport and all this other stuff. Look, we got Siobhan, the real Siobhan right here. What are y'all doing? I don't see no brothers pulling up.
It's all right. I'll come back if you guys allow.
So, and you know what? I think that's the best thing to do. I think we actually need to schedule with a thumbnail with you on it, because right now the thumbnail has the previous gentleman on it. So that may be like, you know, it might be like in the algorithm, like, oh, this is a guy. I don't want to go shoot my shot at a dude. You know what I'm saying? So maybe we'll do that and get you back on here if you want to be back on.
Sure, just let me know.
All right, now you can't wear the same outfit now.
No,
No, I'll just mess with you.
I won't, I promise.
All right, so that's the real Siobhan.
All right, I'm going to skip forward because I came up here after when she left. Okay. And then I just said my little piece or whatever about about what I thought about the initial situation. Like I said, not knowing that she came up and shot her shot, but hey, it is what it is. Let me go ahead and play that part.
Talking about how alpha y'all are. Y'all be making videos.
Oh shit! Hey, that's you. That's you and three famous.
Okay, but knowing that most of you people are in the chat who are single, don't really have the balls to really go up there and just shoot the shot. Even if you're not even going to get a chance to holler at her like that, well, to get selected, at least go up there just to have a conversation. Look at it like this. Conversations with, you know, the opposite sex can really be fun if you're not thinking too much about it. Who cares about if you get rejected? Who cares if they give you the cold shoulder or whatever? Although the woman does seem pretty nice. You know what I mean? So I don't think that she would have been that bad to like really have like a good intellectual conversation with. But you know,
she looked like the one that could intimidate these brothers though. They might have been like, oh, I gotta go get ready to get on the camera with her. Like, I can't just pop up with her. She on some whole nother level.
Look, man, I just came from the gym. So, you know what I mean? Like, if I was a single brother, I would probably use that same line that you said before. Like, look, I came from the gym. This is what it is.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
Shout out to Derek Jackson.
So, man, my advice to you as a married man, look, man, just be authentic. Enjoy life to the full. Stop being afraid of talking to these women. But, you know, if that's who you are, all right, cool. Talk about it. Get some help from somebody who's a little bit more experienced, who could actually help guide you to spark up a few conversations or help you to learn through experience, as opposed to like being the one that's always in the chat ranting like, I'm the alpha king and I can get every woman in my disposal, especially when they're some of the pretty ones. But instead, they're back here with blue balls.
You know what I'm beginning to believe, man?
Yo, I don't appreciate how everybody try to roast me in the chat talking about like I'm a word hero and all that. Somebody said I'm a word soup hero. Let M3 make it. I get called long. And then someone asked why didn't M3 call in after until after she was gone. But shout out to Cindy to clarify it, holding the guy down, because yes, I am married. And then if you go down further,
respectfully,
yeah. MT was the kind of kid that wanted to read the announcements every morning in school. Hey, I got you though. But yeah, man. Other than that, I mean, you guys look.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America.
Hey, y'all ain't right. Y'all ain't right, man. Look, everybody. Look, I'm gonna post this link. Okay, so go ahead and check out Bruce's channel. I'm gonna also post this on the Twitch as well too. So if you guys want to see like the full content of his live, definitely go check it out. This is the link to his network. So the link to the channel, video to his network. So go ahead and check it out, you guys. You gotta support each other. And then Cindy says they were looking for every excuse. Oh, of course they were. But see, I was the excuse killer in that show. I was like, look, man, there ain't no excuse for you to be this so-called alpha man. You keep beating. Well, I'm not even gonna call it beating your chest anymore, right? Because I said it so many times. But there's no need for you to call alpha, and then talk about you get all these body oddies or whatever, and then yet you too afraid to come up. So I don't blame him. I'm here to trigger people anyway. So
well, but at the same time too, man, like I get what you're saying, and I agree with it. But at the same time too, people ain't gonna, you know what I'm saying? People be scared to show their face on the internet.
I know.
All that shit. So I mean, it is.
But I just had to make it known. You know what I mean? Like, even I don't care what you do by the end of the day. I know most of these men are not going to take action anyways, but at least you heard from me. You know what I mean? At least you know where you stand at. You know who you are. If you don't want to come up, at least you know that you are one of the men that I'm calling out. Point blank, period. And I'm fine. I'm okay with it. I just wanted to make it known that I'm like, look, man, like, you might want to, reconsider, like the tonality, the amount of testosterone that you add into your systems before you say something foolish. That's all. I'm just giving food for thought. I know it is whack, right? Alpha's afraid to show their faces, but here's the thing, Cindy, right? Even though the title is "Are Alpha Men Afraid to Talk to Women?" with a question mark, they're not really alpha men, and then that's the point that I'm making. Okay, like real men, right? Most likely they're doing things by action, anyways. So you don't even have to. I mean, that man ain't even worried about trying to get the baddest chick or being shy or whatever. He's actually living his life and doing his own thing. But you're gonna have those type of men, right? That talks and chirps about, man, these women, they're so horrible in America, in the United States. I need to get my passport. I need to fly out, or within the States, I need to go get a non-black woman because she's going to treat me right. And then when we do find that non-black woman who's still not treating you right, you're not really taking the accountability to ask yourself, well, is it me? Why the universe is giving me these type of women into my circumference zone as opposed to blessing me with someone that I'm looking for? Maybe a lot of times we talk, but we're not really looking for it by actions. Smitty, your flag is making me uncomfortable.
Why?
I don't appreciate your tone, M3, right now. You sound very alpha-ish.
Say again?
I said I don't appreciate your tone. You sound very alpha-ish right now.
Hey, man, Marcus, don't be a chump, okay? You know, you're a man. Deal with it. And she says, I'm just playing. But yeah, Big Rig Slap, man.
Just
What up,
make
bro?
sure you focus on your purpose and you rest in your masculinity.
Oh, always, man. You know, masculinity is key, man.
But you don't. So let me ask you this, M3. M3, you don't think I don't necessarily agree to the extent that a lot of these YouTube dudes be going or whatever, but you don't think that they have some valid points though?
What's the valid points you talking about?
Like when they talk about like the state of like, you know, just I ain't gonna say all women, but how majority of these women be acting is all the crazy shit that be going on with them.
I don't discount what they're saying.
Yeah.
But it's like when you're constantly promoting like every woman is like that, you know what I mean? It's like, okay, like I know there's good women out there that you can find, but it's like, are you really looking for them? And then the ones that you're bringing up, you usually bring up like pretty much like the thoughts and the hoes around here. So you're using them as an example of presenting like this is how all women are like, but not all women are like that. Just like not all men are like scumbags, not all men are dogs. You're talking about the ones that you really want, but you already know as a woman that he's going to treat you like shit because he has other options. It's basically like plain and simple. A person that has other options is not going to have the heart to really care about anybody because one man or one woman's trash is someone else's treasure, and that's how they look at it. But for someone who may have maybe lesser options, are usually the ones that will pretty much mature a little bit faster, in my opinion.
I could sum it up a little bit too, man. Like kind of what Smitty is asking about their points, right? Some of their points valid and shit. Yeah, their points is valid. Their points is valid. They hella valid. But the thing is they concentrate, just like what you said, M3, on a certain group. But they don't take accountability for the men and what the men do, because the men do the same thing. You know what I'm saying? So just like the conversation I seen earlier, it's like I hear what dude was saying, but he wasn't putting no accountability on the man, and he's hella with those strong, manosphere points.
You talking about Bruiser?
And it's like, no,
okay,
no, and the thing that was funny is when it was brought up that the men, they were putting it in a sense of how the women get all these housings and all this type of stuff in their favor, and the child support and all that type of thing, but he wasn't putting in no type of fact as if the guy didn't lay up with this woman. You know what I'm saying? Like everything was on the woman, but you picked her and you laid up with her. And then when they also say about the whole, I got the money, which is true. I got the money. The women gonna come. It's all a fact. But the other side of it is there's beautiful women out there, and they do the same thing. They don't have to have that money like how the men are saying the money, but those high value men, they spending to be with those women. They ain't trying to get married to them dudes. So it's just funny. It's like they put a certain, spin on things, but they don't look at it from both sides. Like, it's like we're just going to blame this group, and that's what it is. You feel me? And minus everything else. And that's why I just think it gets a little fake. And I never really seen that until I got into these YouTube spaces, because in the real world, I don't see or see even men act that way. Even men that do have a lot of money, take care of the house, whatever. I don't see them act that way. I don't see any compassion in these men. All the compassion is thrown out the window. It's just like me. You know what I'm saying? And it's just, when I see the women and people that complain about it, it's like, don't consume it. Don't watch it. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it ain't a part of your life, don't even worry about it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because, M3, like, in a normal circumstance, we grew up with both of our parents working. I'm sure you don't have a problem with your wife working. You know what I'm saying? It's like, It's like they put out this whole thing of, nah, man, you take care of everything. And it's just like, okay, I get it. But that's really not the real world as the norm. If you try to make something different and another way of doing things and trying to make that normal, okay. But the way you're preaching it is as if you're putting everything else down. You know what I'm saying? And what you saying is the law.
But see, that's why. But that's at the same time too. That's why people gotta understand this is YouTube and niggas is doing this shit for entertainment. They're making money off this. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
So that's why, like, I'm not gonna lie. I came into the red pill space like many years ago. Like, you know what I'm saying? And after a while, shit just started. Shit wasn't adding up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I like the red pill because it does get you in the right mind space. Like, if you bullshit, like, you know what I'm saying? If you ain't applying pressure how you supposed to be applying pressure. But then it's just like, okay, once you get yourself together, you still gotta go outside. You still gotta go, especially if you talking about you want to be married. Now, if you don't be married and you just want to just live your life until the clock stop ticking, all right, cool, do your thing. But you know what I'm saying? Especially if you want to be married, you gotta go outside and you gotta talk to women. Like, you know what I'm saying? Now, I'm not saying you gotta necessarily just go on no bullshit or let the women dictate what the hell you got going on. I'm not saying that. You know what I'm saying? But it's just like you do got to be realistic on some stuff. And then at the same time, too, for the women, you got to be realistic on some stuff. You know what I'm saying? Everybody not going to get that dude that's bringing in $5 million every motherfucking year. You know what I'm saying? You might get a dude that love you that make it $50K. Now, he's not going to, hopefully he's not going to pay that $50K. You know what I'm saying? He's going to keep on climbing the ladder or whatever. But also with that being said, people got to get back to living within their means, man. Stop trying
People
to live.
need to be in reality, bro.
Yeah, no, facts.
You can't let this man tell you, you need to be on this and on this and on this and own businesses. Every man ain't gonna own businesses, bro.
Yeah.
Regardless on what you do. It's just like they put out these standards, right? And I get it. Now, when it comes, like you said, if you slacking and on just being a man and everything, getting your shit together, fuck yeah, I love everything they speak on. That's a fact. Because a lot of these dudes ain't got no fucking dads. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, facts.
So that's a fact. But the thing though is, when it comes to other things around that, it seems a little bit too me. The compassion is out of there. The family is almost out of there. You know what I'm saying? And then the blame of child support and what the women guys start to come into play. But yet you saying things that you're taking the family out of there too. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're acting as if you don't want nothing to do with your kids because you taking care of the household and being the man is enough. The woman takes care of the kids and what they gotta say or what they talking about. You know what I'm saying? And that's why you got a lot of these kids that grow up and they look at the gangs and shit because that OG partner is doing the shit that they dad ain't doing. He ain't asking them, hey, how was everything going, homie? How was your day? You know what I'm saying? What's up with that football game? You know, all that type of stuff. Because some of these dads that do be in the house, bro, they feel they don't need to do that. The woman, she can take care of what the kids got to say or whatever. She home all day. I'm taking care of the wooty wop. You know what I'm saying? And those are the results of that. And sometimes they preach that shit. And I'm a father, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? And I ain't with it. You know what I'm saying? And it just like, when I hear that and I see that, I know how that can be a turnout with some of these kids, bro, especially with young men, little boys, man. You know what I'm saying? If they dad ain't there, they gonna find somebody that's there.
Yeah.
And it's usually gonna be somebody on the block that's gonna show interest in them. You know what I'm saying? And then there that go.
Yeah. And you know, it's sad, but you know, I grew up, my parents still together. I grew up with my father in my life, you know what I'm saying? But I know a lot of dudes who didn't have a father, and I see, especially when I was in the military, how easy it is to push people in the direction that you want them to go in. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I know, like, one thing my father used to teach me was, just because somebody telling you the sky is blue, don't mean it's blue. You need to go figure out for yourself if the sky is blue. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's just like, when I in these spaces, I just be seeing people that kind of just, it's like the blind leading the blind. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, because I be hearing some of these content creators telling these dudes, well, you know, you need to do this, you need to do that. And I be thinking like, damn, you lining these dudes up. You sending them to the slaughterhouse.
Forgot I was muted again, but I gotta give a couple of shout outs real quick. So shout outs to Brother Darkness, man. Thank you for tuning in. Where's my sound effects? Shout outs to Great Pill Podcast. And Brother Darkness, man, just let you know, like, you know, hey man, like keep up with the good fight, man. You know, got you in prayer as always, my brother. So, you know, just hang in there, man, and stay strong. Let's see. Looking a little bit gray every time I look up. Hey, thank you. Yeah, we're definitely going to be having a good night so far. Actually, speaking of that, we do have like another stream that's coming up. Probably like in the next like hour and a half. So around like at 7:00 p.m., we're going to be having like a good topic. And that's going to be like, you know, with the cast of knowledge and relationships. Of course, anybody's still welcome to join in, but
who doing that show?
So this is a topic like for us and like, you know, Mr. Best. Well, Mr. Best the one came up with the topic. So pretty much he's going to be leading that topic. But the topic will be pull up real quick. Actually, you'll find it once we go live again.
What's the damn topic, M3?
I'm pulling it up, Riggs. Hold on, bro. Damn. You know? Okay, found it. So the topic is, why is the Islamic religion demonetized? Not demonetized, but demonized. So yeah, that's the
snap. We're gonna get a little religion-y, huh?
Oh man,
that's gonna get kind of deep.
I'm about to say you finna have some people on there flipping out, boy. You can't talk about
that's gonna get kind of deep, M3.
You can't be talking about them people Jesus now.
Woohoo!
But why is it like, you know, considered to be demonized? Hell, I don't know, but I guess we're about to find out. So
we're gonna have to find out.
Yeah, look, man, I've already made peace with my God, right? I was like, you know, God. Every time I make a show, every little motherfucker get triggered somehow, right? So
there's gonna be some triggering tonight.
Hey, I guess so, man. So I'm at peace with it. If y'all get triggered, man, that's y'all fault, you know. Usually religious topics, I tend to stay out of it, but hell, it is what it is. And I don't practice the Islamic religion, so
yeah, I know nothing about it.
Yeah, but I look forward to getting educated. Anybody else? What about you, Smitty? Are you a part of the Islamic religion?
No, I got my cousin, one of my cousins, or some of my cousins is Muslim.
Okay.
I know bits and pieces, but I'm not real well, versed on it.
Yeah. Hey, so yeah, we'll see though. Yeah, I gotta find a thumbnail that's gonna match along with it. So, hey, with that being said, look, I'm gonna put it like this. This was definitely like a great topic, definitely for sure. Shout out to you, Smitty, for rocking with me from the beginning to the end. Salutes to Big Rig Slaps. You know what I mean? Matter of fact, where Miss Polly at? Because I know she wasn't working today. She should have came up as well too, though. But anyway, major shout outs to Melody and Lux for coming up to the panel and just pretty much educating us like on the rest of like the scenarios. But hey, give us a like, get the likes up, subscribe to our channel if you're new, if you're watching or stalking or whatever, and share the videos as well. Make sure you guys catch the replay. If you came late, it's important for you guys to catch the replay because a lot of stuff pretty much went down kind of like in the, I would say like maybe the mid part of it, you know. Thank you, Quantum Love. Like, thank you, appreciate you for tuning in. Also, stay tuned. We will be streaming again tonight at 7 o'clock Pacific time. So, actually, we're like in a little bit over 2 hours. 2 hours and 10 minutes from now, something like that, we'll be streaming. So, right now it's 4:48. 2 hours, 2 minutes, whatever, or something like that. But anyways, or 12 minutes. Anyways, let me not be too detailed. Thank you for tuning in. Appreciate you guys. Marcus, welcome back. You got any last closing comments?
Yeah, man. Like I said, great show, great panel. Shout out to Smitty. Shout out to Big Rig. Shout out to M3. Everybody in the chat. I appreciate all y'all. KNR always doing big things, bro. You came a long way from before, and keep doing your thing, man. Just always be here supporting, rocking out with y'all. Catch Big Rigs hosting Easily Rigged with B-Eazy, weekly on KNR. Just stay tuned, hit the notification bell, like, share, subscribe, leave a comment. You can see Smitty in these YouTube streets, and shout out to him, bro. Salute to you. Thank you for your service in the country. And what you do now, man. And I know you got to use that duct tape. I know for them girls, you got to take it easy on them, all right? Take it easy. Shout out to F3, Intellectual SoapBox, DJ Eddie King. Hope you get better, bro, out there. Shout out to just everybody that rocks out with y'all, man. Everybody that came to the panel.
Man,
Make sure if I give a little shameless plug, KNR, if I may.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so me and Wally, we've been hosting a show on the JBJ Network called The Weekly Drop, Wednesdays at 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. That's 10 p.m. Eastern, 9 p.m. Central. And we talk about anything and everything: sports, media, entertainment, movies, shows, reviews, anything that's the triggering or, trending. Etc. Sometimes the topics are controversial, but we want to get everybody's perspective in the middle, left or right. You're more than welcome. No one judges you. It's feel free space. You got questions, comments, critiques, opinions, feel free, come through. Other than that, support everybody here. Shout out to y'all and have a good night.
All right, cool. Well said. Before we close out, we always got to play something, right? Anyways, like I said, shout outs to, Easy Rigs as well too. B-Eazy and Big Rig Slap, because you know why?
Hold on. If it's up, then it's stuck, man.
Today wasn't pretty crazy at the panel, so I didn't even have to use those buttons. But hey, we're gonna be using them tonight, definitely for sure. Pick your pick.
Oh, that's for sure.
Big Rigs, how many times do you think we might have put the pause on people?
At least 4.
At least 4. What about you, Marcus? How many times am I have to put the pause on people?
Maybe 3 times. 3.
Okay, 4 for Riggs, 3 for Marcus. Smitty, what about you?
Nah, it's gonna be more than that. I'm telling you, you can't be talking about these people in their white Jesus, man. They get upset.
One question led to a whole bunch of anger and hostility. Come on, man.
Come on, man. What are we talking about?
They gonna be, I'm telling you, these people, they'll come find you.
Yeah.
You said what? You said what about Jesus? I'm not going for that.
Maybe we have to probably say we should talk about Black Jesus. Calm down, y'all. All right. But anyways, man, thank you for tuning in.
We talk about Morgan Freeman like that, all right?
Hey, man, I mean, he plays a good guy, man. You feel me? Shout out to Morgan Freeman, man. The guy who's old, but he never gets old or stays older or something like that. That boy was born old. Anyway,
He ain't never banged no broad in a movie, bro. They done did my boy scandalous. If you think about it, he ain't never banged no broad in a movie, man. Shout out to Morgan Freeman, though.
Shout out to Shawshank.
Damn, I never really thought about that, Rick. Shit.
He ain't never had a romantic scene. None of that.
Because maybe it's because Morgan Freeman is just a G like that. Maybe he just didn't have to.
Man, Whoopi Goldberg done been in romantic scene. I mean, everybody under the sun, bro. Like, God, dog, bro.
Maybe it's not. I mean, he is married, right? Maybe he's not allowed to, like, I don't know, be in romantic relationships or something. I don't know.
I ain't even seen bro in a movie with a wife though. Like he always been like that guy, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, he is. He every damn near every role he played. Yeah.
Damn.
That's crazy, bro.
They couldn't even give him a wife in the Dark Knight trilogy, and he was in 3 of those movies.
You know what I'm saying?
Damn,
Damn.
even Delroy Lindell had some, you know, and Donnie Glover or somebody.
Yeah, Danny Glover, man.
Danny
Shit.
Glover, yeah.
He had a
But yeah, I
family,
mean, look,
bro.
Lethal Weapon
Lethal
1, 2,
Weapon.
3, 4, all of them.
Damn, Rich, you fucked my head up tonight, bro.
Hey, that fucked me up. You brought his name up.
Shout out to Predator 2.
Marcus brought it up, yeah. Okay. Well, anyways, man. To be continued. We'll see you tonight, 7 p.m.
Tonight it is, man.
All right, man. Everybody, get your napkins and your tissues ready, because it's gonna be a hell of a night.
Shout out for coffee dates. # coffee dates.
Coffee dates, unite.
Knowledge and relationships